All right. Okay, guys. I'm just about to start my broadcasting. Let me test if everything is working fine. Um, you guys know that for those of you guys who are joining me, like if for the first time, this is my new channel, and it's working. I'm just trying to test something new. I want to see if it's working or not. But hopefully everything is working. Testing, testing, testing. Hopefully the volume is good. So what's going on, guys? I'm not able to see anything. Wait. Bruh, this shit. Why is the chat is my chat box is not working, guys? My chat box is not working perfectly. What is going on? All right. Okay, now it's working. Can you guys hear me? Um, hmm. Let's see. Let me send this to some of you guys. All right. I think right now the chat box is working. Um, let me move to my screen share so that you guys can see what I'm doing. Um, what? Bro, my screen share is not working or what? Anyway, anyhow, let me see. All right, so if I come to here, I should be able to do. All right, okay. Am I able to change the screen or no, guys? Damn. Woo. Um, Let me reload everything and see if it's working actually. Okay. So, oh my God. I don't know why I'm having issue connecting, guys. All right. I think I'm having issue connecting to this thing, but the most important thing that we're here to do today is to talk about what's going on right now. I'm late to the party, but for those of you who don't know, Iran just damn. I don't know, guys. My chat box is not working perfectly, but it looked like Donald Trump just ordered uh, um, a hit on Iranian nuclear facilities, and so that's what we will be talking about today. Um, but I'm testing this new channel. I'm opening this new channel. I wanted to see if it is actually working as it's supposed to. But bro, let's see. Boom, 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 boom. People are yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not able to share my screen with you guys. I would like to do that. Oh, okay. Damn. Uh-huh. The screen share is here, but is a little bit funny, guys. But as I was saying, we are in the middle of crisis right now, and you guys can see my chat GPT is telling me that we are in the war. And as you guys can see, this is what my Twitter look like. Let me see what is trending right now. As you can see, Middle East, Iranian State TV. For me, I want to listen to the people, to the Iranian themselves. I want to listen to the Iranians. I feel like everybody outside of Iran is a little bit biased when it comes to reporting the events as they are. You know, you have people who support, everybody supports someone, right? So I would like to see, many people are saying that the nuclear facility, three nuclear facilities actually in Iran got hit. Um, Donald Trump himself is saying that he actually was able to hit those three facility without any consequences, and he's ready for peace. Um, some people are actually doubting. Some people are saying that Iran actually was able to move these three, like the the nuclear energy. I mean, they move it away from the facility itself. So you don't know, man. Let's see. I mean, this is I wanna see how Iranian themselves are reacting to it.
من هدف مشروع ایران هستند. آمریکا با این اقدامی که انجام داد علیه ایران و حریم هوایی ایران را شکست و جنایت علیه ایران انجام داد، دیگه جایی در منطقه غرب آسیا نداره. آقای رئیس جمهور آمریکا، شما شروع کردید و ما تمومش خواهیم کرد.
Hmm?
من هدف مشروع
They're
ایران
definitely
هستند.
legitimately the
آمریکا با این اقدامی که
users
انجام
has
داد علیه
pointed
ایران و حریم هوایی ایران
foreign
را شکست
delegations
و جنایت
from
علیه
going
ایران
into
انجام
Iran
داد،
airspace
دیگه جایی در
has
منطقه غرب
influence in
آسیا
West Asian
نداره. آقای رئیس
region,
جمهور
especially
آمریکا،
United States,
شما شروع
who
کردید
started it
و ما تمومش
and
خواهیم
influenced
کرد.
it. Oh, um so that's what Iranian are saying. Okay, so the thing is with Iranian, they're thinking that um since America has a lot of military base surrounding Iran. I think they do have military base in Iraq, Kuwait, Qatar, UAE, Saudi Arabia, and even Turkey and Israel itself. So Iranian are saying that okay, you started it, and we are going to target all of your interests in the region. What is in the mind of Iranian, I think. So as you can see here, the Twitter is reacting to Iranian state TV is now displaying a map of US military base in the Middle East. Mr. Trump, you started and you will end it. So that's the thing. That's the thing. It is either propaganda or actually they mean business. Um, yeah. Um, United States has now entered a war with Iran. With what? United States has now entered war with Iran. Damn. Um, Iranian State TV just displayed a message saying that Mr. Trump, you started and we will end it. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult for me. I think the way I see it is that um, I mean it's going to be very difficult. I mean either US commit to a big war just like they did with Iraq, or they're gonna suffer a huge damage because as you guys are seeing what the Iranian people are saying is that they will actually try to target American interests in the region, meaning American military base. And Iran has a lot of they have a lot of proxies, uh, a lot of groups that are following the system, the Iranian systems, and they may actually start something before even um, without getting receiving orders from what is the name of the guy, Ayatollah Khamenei. So I don't know, guys. Is there anyone who's watching me right now? I don't know. I don't know. This is my first time going live this way. I used to go live using my phone, and today I decided that this is the way I want to do it. And I think Khamenei. So I think what is going on is actually very important for all of us, no matter where you live in the world. I mean, um, the crisis that are unfolding in the Middle East affect us all. So that's the reason why I decided to go live today. Trying to actually understand what is going on. What is this? But with the presence of AI everywhere now, is even very difficult for us to believe. Even sometimes you can see a video and you are and you are not able to actually know whether the video is actually is actually coming from a real video. It was like AI made or something like that, like similar to this thing. Like, is this thing actually a real video or is it like AI? So we're living in an age that it's difficult to believe, even with video. You're not able to actually confirm whether it is actually a true thing. So this kind of video, I'm not able to comment on them. And breaking Iranian State TV. So this is Iranian State TV. Um, what is this? It is actually wow. Urgent Iranian State TV. The 19th wave of the True Promise 3 operation has been launched. Okay, that's 6 hours ago. I don't know what was the exact time that the nuclear facilities in Iran was hit. I don't know. I just got up and opened my TV and then and got the news that Donald Trump ordered a hit on Iranian nuclear facility, and here we are. So this thing right here is, I don't know, is this a AI video or is actually something that truly happened? I don't know. All of this is Iranian State TV.
هسته فورdo آسیب دیده این تونل های ورودی و خروجی بودند و
Mm-hmm.
آسیبی به خود تأسیسات. تنها بخشی که در سایت هسته‌ای فورdo آسیب دیده این تونل های ورودی و خروجی بودند و
Mm-hmm.
آسیبی به خود تأسیسات.
So it's fascinating. Some of the that is the reason why I would rather listen to the Iranian media themselves, Iranian people themselves, even though like it's difficult to actually know whether what they're saying is true or not. But I would rather listen to Iranian themselves because they know what's going on in their country. So as this Iranian TV is saying, TV personality is telling us right now that it looked like the facility themselves were not harmed. Looked like the missile or the BOB, the bomb that were dropped, only affected part of the tunnel. I don't know, like part of the site where the nuclear facility, where the nuclear energy is located, or the nuclear weapon is being developed. So that's the guy. That's the guy. That's the Iranian TV. That's why I wanted to listen to them. I wanted to see their opinions on what's going on. Now
هر
what is this
شبکه
guy saying?
خبر همراه شما هستیم. آغاز موج 17 عملیات وعده صادق 3 طی عملیات ترکیبی موشکی پهپادی با استفاده از موشک‌های دوربرد و فوق سنگین.
Oh, it's propaganda. I mean, it's like what is it? Media war. Is that what is happening right now? You see, this is an Israeli personnel who's saying that Iranian TV, state TV, is propagating misinformation. False news is difficult to dissect what's going on. It is very difficult to know who is right, who is saying the right thing, and who is not saying the right thing. But um, yeah, it is. Um, so Iran and Middle East, World War III. Let's see what is in the Middle East. My source of information has always been watching TikTok. I mean, I like to see how people. I would rather react to people commenting or tweeting and than just going watching Fox News or whatever. So what is it? Trump called Iran the bully of the Middle East. Israel has bombed 5 countries in the Middle East. That's the thing, right? It is that's the reason why I do not support any. I do not take sides in this crisis because you know no one no one has the complete truth of the events. Everybody is just trying to um, win no matter what. So it's very difficult to take a side. It's very difficult to take a side. You know, do you can you take a side of the Western country who are accusing Iran of being a bully, while they have also at the same time there's certain countries supported by the Western country that are also committing a lot of crimes? Or will you take the side of Iranian, where the Iranian regime itself, um, is actually um, not allowing its citizens to fulfill their dreams, to live freely. So it's very difficult. It's very difficult. Iran is the only sovereign country in the Middle East without U.S. military base. Damn, that's deep. Look at this map. Look at this map right here. This map is being shared by thousands of people around the world, and everybody knows. So, like, right, this map is just an example that um, it's easy to target U.S.'s military presence in the area. Look at the Iran here, and they know where exactly the U.S. military base or the U.S. official sitting. And so, and this is Iran right here, and you have Kuwait with 10,000 American soldiers. You have Syria around 900, Turkey 1,700, Lebanon 76, Israel itself 100, Egypt in the Mediterranean region, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Qatar, 10,000, um, um, estimated total, and then UAE 5,000. So Qatar, like it looked like Qatar and Kuwait has the largest um, number of American military personnel, and both of those countries, look how close they are to Iran. They are on the Gulf of Persia, Persian Gulf. This is Iran right here. Kuwait is right here. So this is like a short distance. You don't even need a ballistic missile, but maybe perhaps you need a ballistic missile to evade what is it? The air defense of American air defense. And so right here, and then they do have also on the sea, and then you have UAE here. It's just right across uh the sea right here. You have UAE. So, and that's the thing though. Now I know that Donald Trump want to get a victory. For me, the way I see it is that Donald Trump is trying to um present himself to the world. He's trying to act tough. He's kind of like forcing respect. He want countries around the world to respect, to take him seriously, and that's the reason why he decided to intervene. I think, at least my opinion, I think that he feel like many leaders around the world are not respecting him. At the same time, he was one of the politicians that was blaming the Democrat of getting. He was actually, there's a video that is circulating around where Donald Trump himself is saying that. I think he was addressing Biden. He was saying that Biden will actually Biden lack diplomacy, diplomatic skills, and that Biden um, will actually start a war with Iran, something like that. And so and and he here we are. He's the one who is about to start a war with Iran. It's funny how things are. But this right here, this map right here, or this picture right here, is being shared by a lot of people around the world, and I think I think if I was Donald Trump, I would consider before I take that before launching that attack on Iran, I would actually think about the safety of the people of the of American that are living in that region before I do that. But what do I know? I'm not a politician. I'm not a president of a country. So yeah, that's that. And this is the message. This is the message. This is the tweet that President Trump dropped on Truth platform. Is that Truth platform? We have completed our very successful attack on the 3 nuclear sites in Iran, including Fordo, Natanz, and Esfahan. All planes are now outside of Iran airspace. A full plate of bombs was dropped on the primary site. Fordo. All planes are safely on their way home. Congratulations to our great American warrior. There's not another military in the world. He's flexing that could have done this. Now this is time for peace. Thank you for your attention to this matter. This is I feel like this right here is actually is concerning. This from this right here, all planes are safely on their way home. I feel like he's the way he's acting, the way he's writing it, it's like a teenager or something like that. It's like somebody who's like who want to win, who want to show off no matter what. Congratulations to our great American warrior. There's not another military in the world that could have done this. See that phrase here is a little bit concerning. This is kind of like it doesn't sound like a leader. It doesn't seem like a phrase that is coming from or a sentence that is coming from a leader of the free world, leader of the one of the largest country in the world. It's not, you should not flex. Flexing is forbidden for people who have power. At least I think flexing is for people who do not have power. You don't If you have power, sometimes you don't need to flex. Sometimes you don't need to tell the people. You need to allow people to know that you have power. Now is the time for peace. So how that I don't know how I don't know. This is funny for me. So you go. So it looked like two children fighting. Um, you go and hit. One of them go hit another one and then say, okay, that's it. Give up. Let create. Let forget what happened. That's what this sentences look like to me. You just win. So if you need it, so peace is supposed to be like negotiation supposed to be before war. So you ask for negotiation before you go and hit the nuclear facility. It's not the other way around. But you just went and hit my facility. You hit my nuclear facilities, and now you're saying that you need a peace. It is funny to me, but it's Mr. Trump. So this is Mr. Trump's speech about what just went.
Blood and treasure, chasing monsters and phantoms overseas. In addition, there must also be a complete commitment to dismantling the entire globalist neocon establishment that is perpetually dragging us into endless wars, pretending to fight for freedom and democracy abroad. We should have never gone into the Middle East. We should have never gone into the Middle East. Under my leadership, we will turn the page forever on those foolish, stupid days of never-ending wars. We're rebuilding our military stronger than ever before, and we are not going to deplete it again on stupid, senseless, endless wars. World War III has never been closer than it is right now. We need to clean house of all of the warmongers and America last globalists and the deep state. I am the president who delivers peace. I was the first president in decades who didn't start a war. And the worst, most incompetent, most corrupt president in history is going to drag us into World War III. And this horrible, horrible president is dragging us toward World War III. We're going to be in World War III soon. Because I think we would have been good with Iran. I don't want to do anything bad to Iran. Large sections of the Middle East. I mean, look at the death and destruction that's taken place. And none of this would have happened if I were president. Our opponents join with warmongers and neocons to wage endless wars, these wars that never end. Together, we're fighting to secure our borders, end the endless foreign wars, and defend the working people of America. But the Muslim and Arab voters in Michigan and across the country want a stop to the endless wars and a return to peace in the Middle East. That's all they want. Speaking of World War III, I'll keep you out of World War III. What would happen if we had a war? We won't, with me, but you will have World War III, I believe, without me, but we won't have. I will be sure that World War III will not happen. I'm the only one can say it won't happen. But I stand here today, and I'm the only candidate who can make this promise. I will prevent, and very easily, World War III, very easily.
Yeah, so that's what I was talking about, you know. I feel like Donald Trump and Netanyahu, both of them are very hyper, they're not very stable people. That's the way I see it. I think you need a person in in this time, you know, that we live in right now. You need a person with a calm temper, and I feel like Donald Trump is not that guy, and Netanyahu is not that guy. Imagine if the October when when Palestine, Hamas, yeah, when Hamas attacked Israel. If Donald Trump was a president, I felt like we would have had a semi World War III already, because you have two personalities. Netanyahu being the guy who's like very hyper. He want to show off. He want to be the number one guy. He want to show that the world that Middle East, in the Middle East, and maybe in the world, Israel is the number one country. It's the strongest country militarily. And on the other side, you have Donald Trump, who's like easily irritated. He's easily, he want to show off. And also his Secretary of Defense is the kind of guy who's not is also like very hyper. So yeah, not long time ago he was condemning the Democrats, saying that they would have, they want to provoke a war with Iran. And here we are today. He's the first guy. He's almost, he's about to put American in a harm way. Like I say, um, you have a lot of American personnel, military personnel in the region close to Iran. Um, and if Iran feel like they have nothing to lose, I am pretty sure that they will not hesitate to harm, to cause a huge destruction or huge damage to American interests in the region. So yeah, you see these two people, Netanyahu. I think the Israeli community need to get rid of him. He is putting their country in danger. He is very unstable. At this point, he's just destroying his country, and all of the decisions that he took lately is actually not in the interest of his country. So, if I was an Israeli, I would actually, start organizing to get rid of him. He's not that guy. He's very corrupt. He's very unstable. Um, and he's putting the life of of Jewish community in danger. And along with Donald Trump, he's gonna cause a lot of damage to the Jewish community in the region, and also the American um, presence in the region, in the Middle East. At least that's my opinion, guys. If you have opinion, you guys can say something. They're trying to bomb my state. Jayona, what's up? Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me, guys. You can share your opinion. You can tell me what's going on and what you think about what is just happening, what is just unfolding. For those of you who are just joining me, we just got um, we just very close to start the World War III. Mr. Trump just ordered American, to hit Iranian nuclear facility. So that shit is going. Right. Look at this cape here. I like, that's the reason why I like to I get my information, my my news from the uh, what I'm gonna say from the Twitter or X platform because of this kind of creativities. Look at this guy. Instead of breaking news, the U.S. military is now briefing troop that its strike on Iran will likely result in counter-strike on U.S. base and facilities in the Middle East. Trump is getting Americans unalive. That's what I was saying, guys. I think his majority of his decision, along with the people that are surrounding him, I don't feel like they are equipped to lead the country, to lead the USA. I think like they USA is above their intellect. So look at this kid, MIGA, make Israel great again. Every time you guys, I smoke WW3, World War Three. Every time you guys elect a Republican, you get a new war in the Middle East. Will you ever learn your lesson? Damn, that's some deep shit right here. Yeah, that's some deep shit. Every time you guys elect a Republican, you get a new war in the Middle East. Will you ever learn a lesson? Damn, that's crazy. That is crazy. I think he got a point. We got like George Bush, um, Iraq war, and then Iraq war, and then his father also was involved in a war. Both of them were Republican, and now Donald Trump. Even though some people will say that the crisis during the Obamas and Biden, the crisis in the Middle East during the Obama presidencies and Biden presidencies is also kind of like a war. But a lot of Republican presidents are involved, were involved or are getting involved in big wars. Um, Let me get this straight. The only country in the Middle East to have nuke and the only country to use nuke on civilians are bombing another country to stop getting nuke, even though their own intel show it is not trying to get nuke. Damn. Talk.
There's a lot more religious diversity in this country than many.
Man, I'm not talking about religion diversity.
Squander all of America's strength, blood, and treasure, chasing monsters and phantoms overseas. In addition, there must also be a complete commitment to dismantling the entire globalist neocon establishment that is perpetually dragging us into endless wars, pretending to fight for freedom and democracy abroad. We should have never gone into the Middle East. We should have never gone into the Middle East. Under my leadership, we will turn the page forever on those foolish, stupid days of never-ending wars. We're rebuilding our military stronger than ever before, and we are not going.
Yeah, that's. I think I've seen this one. Bow tie rangers. Why does every country in the Middle East hate the United States? A good question, because we do this kind of shit. It's really not that complicated. Okay, every single president is a warmonger. It is in the DNA of the system that Trump convinced some of you he was going to fight. Nothing unites the corrupt elites of this country like bombing the Middle East. Just remember next time you ask, why do they hate us? Damn, that is uh, that is very insightful. I think if Americans stop bringing debt to the Middle East will stop shanting debt to America. Iranian Revolutionary Guard, the U.S. most await severe punishment. Wow, let's see what will happen if any of our. This is Senk. His name is Senk Uyghur. If any of our troops die in the Middle East, the responsibility lies squarely with Donald Trump. He started this war. He put our troops in the line of fire. He did it for the Israel and his donor. He betrayed anti-war voters who believe in him and he all The fallout and casualty. Damn. Damn, it's difficult what is going on. It is difficult, but yeah. Yeah, guys, this is what is. If you're joining me, I don't know how many people are watching me right now. While Fury Fatal, what's up, my brother? How are you? Long time not seeing. Long time not seeing, my friend. How are you doing? What is your opinion about what is happening right now? Do you have do you have any saying in about what is happening right now? You see my screen. I'm trying to create something new, Fury Fatal. I'm trying to create something new. Um, for you guys, of course, for you guys. But today I decided to create a channel. Um, Today I decided to create a channel for a political channel. I don't know. Um, but um, yeah, what's going on, my friend? Long time not seeing. Long time not seeing. Are you still there or you gone? I think you're gone, man. You see my screen? I have I'm confused and I have a lot of software and the weather is hot out here. And then we got people, we got politicians who are who are bombing each others. And the only victim of this kind of war is people, innocent people like you and me. So yeah, that's what is happening right now. That is what is happening, guys. If you're joining me right now, we're talking about Iran. Iran and US and Israel. And I'm saying that politicians are crazy and politicians are getting out of touch. I think people need to, I think all of us need to start just condemning politicians because they're putting innocent, like innocent people, poor people are going to pay the price, heavy price. It is rough out here. Yep, it is rough. It is rough, actually. Let's see. It is rough. It is rough. Let me read your message. Let me read your message. Francis, him. It is rough to say. Iran claim they wouldn't make a weapon, but a nuclear Iran could be a serious national security issue. However, my problem is with the attack on the science globally. The thing is, it is difficult. It is difficult because in this world that we live in, there's a lot of hypocrisy. You know what I mean? People are hypocrite. Um, I think if the world, if people want Iran to stop having or building a nuclear weapons, it has to be people supposed to be it has to go for it goes for everyone, not just for Iran. And I think that's the concern of Iranian people, that they feel like they've been targeted. Like if you allow Israel to own a nuclear weapon, then who Israel is like in the region. If you allow Israel to have a nuclear weapon, Israel actually do not obey the international, um, the United Nations or international laws and stuff like that. So if you allow Israel to own a nuclear weapon, then you're opening yourself to, Iran wanting to own nuclear weapons, and also, um, countries like Saudi Arabia and Turkey wanting to own also a nuclear weapon. And I think that's the problem. Um, and that's the problem that Americans and the Western in general are not willing to um, discuss. The double standards. Majority of the population of the world, the reason why they are actually not um, wanting to listen to America or to Western countries in general is because of that double standards. They're asking this question: why is it that one country is allowed to have these weapons while some other countries are not allowed? And so this is where the trouble is coming from. The double standards is what people are against, I guess. But it is what it is, my friend. It is what it is. it is what it is. But right now, so what is your take on the fact that uh, he's Trump decided to go and unilaterally, this is actually in violation of the international laws, because he decided, one country decided unilaterally to go and destroy or bombed a nuclear facility, and also the way it all started, you saw what happened, 2 weeks ago, 1 week ago, where a country decided to go inside another foreign country to um, assassinate, if I may say, scientists and some governor official, just in the name of like safety, of its own safety, So, there's a lot of things that is going on in the world, Nobody is the way I see it is that no one country is actually has all the truth. Like all of us, I don't know how to say it. All of these countries that you see, you cannot take this. All of these countries, they're wrong on one point or another. Iran is like, when you look at Iran, for me, my problem is that you have a regime, Iranian regime, that is actually kind of like working against its populations. Um, and then what is it? When you look at Israel, and even though I do believe that the Jewish community do have the right to exist in that region, but also when you do a lot, there's when you do a lot, when you do you know more than enough, then people, even if you have a right, like when you are stronger than a person and then you beat that person, at one point, even that person, even if that person started the war, started the fight, at one point people will start feeling like, you are exaggerating. I don't know if I make myself clear, but that's the way. So Israel, like I was saying, we are being led by two leaders, um Donald Trump and Netanyahu, and both of them, I feel like they are um kind of like incompetence, for lack of better word. I feel like they know they easily irritated. That's the reason why I think they are incompetent in what they're doing. Um, I feel like Donald Trump is out here trying to um, trying to show the leaders of the world that he's actually he trying to ask for respect. Donald Trump is out here feeling like, many people around the world, many leaders around the world are not giving him the respect that he deserves, and so he can go look for that respect. And he's like, by getting involved in those kind of big war, he think by doing that he will get that respect that he's looking for. And then on the other hand, you have a psychopath in the form of the Prime Minister Netanyahu. He is putting the Jewish community life in danger. His recent policies are just wrong. They're crazy, and they're putting his countries in dangers. And he is very corrupt. And I think it is in the interest of Israeli community to get rid of him as soon as possible. Because all of it, without Netanyahu, all of the recent event that happened wouldn't has happened. Right, until now, nobody know the number of Israeli Jewish communities that um, lost their life during the recent attack by Iran. So nobody knows that the number of those guys. You see, and all of it was caused by the um, the leader, Netanyahu, unstable. He's always looking to prove something, prove a point. I don't know what point he's trying to prove to the world, but he wasn't like I mean, his attack on Iran, I think he was wrong on all sides. You know, you are, sometimes when you're strong, you don't need to prove to no one. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's always good to just um manipulate um your enemy, for lack of better word, psychologically, instead of just going to physically fight that person. So he wanted to show the world that he's capable of doing something great. and he decided to jump and bomb Iran. I will agree that the guy is a psychopath. He's a psychopath. He's a psychopath. He's putting the life of his country in danger. And he's just seeking for attention. For I don't know why, but he's seeking for attention. He's just trying to. He's just trying to. I don't know what he's trying to prove. And even in Israel, he's very corrupt. He wasn't supposed to be the leader. He wasn't supposed to be where he is right now. But he's forcing because he's forcing his country to just forget about you know politics. Forget about electing a new prime minister. You know, so his only way. I think Bill Clinton said it best. Bill Clinton already said that that Netanyahu is not. He's not ready to negotiate. He's not ready to stop the war because of his political career. So what he's politically and religiously motivated, the most dangerous form of motivation. He's just you can be motivated politically and religiously without doing what he's doing right now. He's just putting his fellow men in danger. You know, he's 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 one of the right now. I don't know the combination. I don't know what kind of message the universe is trying to send to us by putting two crazy personality together, like in the person of Donald Trump and Netanyahu. You know, having Donald Trump and Netanyahu, Donald Trump leading the one of the strongest country in the world, and Netanyahu being a leader of a country in one of the region, one of the unstable, most unstable countries or region in the world. And both of these personalities are very easily irritated. They're not like a temper. They're just easily irritated. They do not have like I don't know how to say it, but both of them are incompetent when it comes to like politics. Both of them just want to use power instead of just doing it the right way. They just want to use power. Just like right now, if you look at the tweet, Donald Trump tweet, he's saying that, okay, look at his tweet and read the last portion of that tweet. Oh, we just went in and we actually dropped bomb on 3 nuclear facility, and we managed to get out of the country, and no country in the world can do that. You don't need to say that. This is like a flexing, as a that's how you know the psychology of the person. And no country in the world can do this, can achieve this kind of missions, and it is now time for peace. Like how do you negotiate with a person you just beat? Negotiation is supposed to be the first option, not the last option. You shouldn't, war is the last option. When all the diplomacy failed, then you go to war. But he's starting with the last option, and then he want to come back to the first option. So he started with the war. He started with going there and bombing a country, and then saying in his last tweet and saying, so now it's time for peace. It doesn't work like that. You cannot just beat me and then say, okay, now let's just forget what just happened and let's just negotiate. It's not the way. And then when you read this thing, this is how you know that both of them are just unstable. We just need to be frank about it. And then his Secretary of Defense is another guy who's very incompetent, I guess. Very, it's not the kind of personality that you want to be leading the country with the strongest military. Um, and both of them, both Netanyahu and Donald Trump, are going to put their citizen on, in a danger. Like I was showing you guys, uh, the map or the pictures of that is being shared on Twitter, where you see people are sharing all the military base of all of American military base in the region in the Middle East. You saw even the number. People know with accuracy where they are, what is their number, what kind of weaponry do they have, and this is just general knowledge. Everyone around the world know that. And so if everyone around the world know that, then the Iranian regime already have that information. And if you know that, then you shouldn't go there and strike a country like that, and you know that your people are still living. You have people who are innocent American or military personnel who are still in the region. By doing that, you put their life in danger. Because what happened if Iran and let me give you one thing. Iran is, I don't know, maybe because of their of how old the country or their culture is. Persian Empire has been there, like Iranian, they've been around for more than what for more than maybe 6,000 years. And because of that, I feel like Iranian are more mature when it comes to they're more like their leaders are a little bit savvy when it comes to politics. They're more mature. They can drag things. They are able to drag things without going to war, like for a while, for a long time. And that is what is pissing Donald Trump, pissing Netanyahu off, because Netanyahu want them to be to engage, but they're very politically savvy. They do like petty games, and they are just like extending the time. They are just wasting time. They're very savvy. This is political skill that they have. And because of that, and because of their temper, they have leaders that are very temper. um they may not like if you have if let's say if you have a personality like Donald Trump or Netanyahu, who are leaders of Iran, before they will react to the tweet that Donald Trump say by just launching missile attack on American or personnel or military base around in the region. But because they're very wise, they know the game. They're very wise in politics. They will retaliate, but when you're not expecting them, when you're not expecting them, so that's how they will retaliate. But like I was telling you guys, all of the sides is not all of the side in this war, all of them are wrong. The western side is not innocent. The eastern side is not innocent, meaning Iranian regime. In Iran, you have Iranian regime um, that is actually um, restricting their population, especially women and a lot of minorities. So that's one thing. So and then you have Israel. Like I say, Israel, their prime minister is doing a lot. You know, unaliving more than like 50,000 people in the Palestine and Gaza. And this Netanyahu, he's been doing a lot of shit. Not only that, he's getting involved in committing a lot of crime in Palestine and Gaza and all of that. He's actually going to Syria, dropping bomb, going to Yemen, dropping bomb, going to all of the region, all of the country in the region, dropping bomb. Any country that he feel like he can do it without the country retaliating, he's doing it. If you watch him carefully, um, he did it with Yemen. If you're not the ally, the strongest allies, he's doing it. The only country that he didn't attack is Turkey and Iran, but now Iran is already. He tried Iran. He wanted to step up a little bit, so he was attacking smaller countries. Smaller, not countries actually, smaller country that are paralyzed, if I may say, because he was attacking Syria because the Syrian regime, Bashar Assad, was paralyzed already. They had a revolution. So, but Bashar Assad has he was facing a rebellion that took over the power right now. So, because of that paralysis, Netanyahu decided to use that as an excuse to attack them because he know that the country will not be able to retaliate. He was attacking Yemen because Yemen is also a little bit paralyzed. You remember Saudi Arabia get drop a little bit a lot of bombs in that country, dividing the country and destroying a lot of infrastructures of the country. So he decided to attack them, and he was attacking everybody by not Egypt, because Egypt is a little bit more stable and stronger, and Iran. So Iran was a little bit, he was doubting, but now he tested Iran, and now He's paying the heavy price. Um, but if you see what is happening in the middle in his country um, what I'm gonna call in Tel Aviv. Let me show you what is going on in Tel Aviv, for instance. Uh, Tel Aviv. It's just funny part of it is that Iran felt like there's something about to happen because I think today is the first day since this crisis between Israel and Iran started that Iran didn't drop bombs it didn't launch missile toward Israel, because I feel like it's like Iranian regime knew that there was something about to happen, something big about to happen, so they decided that they needed to um, wait a little bit. So look at Tel Aviv. For those of you guys who are doubting what I'm telling you, look at Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv, some part of Tel Aviv, some neighborhood of Tel Aviv look like Gaza right now. And who's responsible for all of that? If I may, who's responsible for all of that? I think is Netanyahu. I think this war is supposed to he led his country to this kind of destruction, and he is now all Israelis are fleeing the country, as the mainstream media lovingly document. Broken Tel Aviv, you remind that there was nothing whatsoever preventing them from covering this massive destruction of the island. Damn. Wow. Why is it back when Iran launched a missile? Damn. Yeah. This all destruction is caused by Netanyahu. He is responsible. He didn't think long. He didn't think very well before taking that action. He thought, he underestimated the country that he was trying to attack. And this is the consequences of that. And you don't know how many people got unalive because of that stupid decision coming from the psychopath by the name of Netanyahu. Look at this. This is in Israel right now. Look at this destruction. And like I was telling you guys, since the crisis started, Iran has been launching missile, drone, and ballistic missile. Everything they got. The only day that they didn't launch those missiles is I think was the last 24 hours, and I think they suspected something. They suspected that maybe America is about to actually to do something in their territory, and so I think that's the reason, because the last 24 hours, the only thing that they did was actually launching drone or something like that. So yeah. This is the skies of Tel Aviv.
The Iranian regime deliberately targeted Soroka Hospital last night, a hospital in Israel where babies are born, where cancer patients are being treated, where people are literally clinging to life. And for you useful idiots crying out how hypocritical my outrage is, let me be very clear. No, this is not the same as Israel targeting Gaza. You are falling right into their trap. Why? Because Hamas uses hospitals as human shields. They put their military bases under pediatric wards.
You see, that's the, if you say that, if you believe that Hamas is using their hospital, as their hospital, Hamas is using the hospital, the Palestinian hospital, to hide, what make you think that Iranian cannot also use that argument? Say that, okay, you know what, the IDF or Israeli military personnel is using, your hospital to hide. Or
they launched their rockets next to ICUs on purpose, so that when Israel is forced to respond, they can cry out to the world and win the propaganda war. But Soroka, there was no arsenal of weapons there. There was no military activity. There were no command centers, just innocent patients and heroic doctors trying to save lives. This is a war crime, plain and simple. But where is the outrage? Where is the condemnation? Where are the same people who scream out when Israel strikes a weapon depot next to a school? Suddenly they lose their voices when Iran bombs a hospital because, well, it's in Israel. I am so sick of the double standard. Please stop trying to justify the targeting of the sick and wounded.
But
So the Iranian
yeah, like I was saying, all of this would not have happened if you guys had, like, a very politically mature president or prime ministers. All of these things that you're seeing, innocent people losing their life in Israel, is because of the bad policy of Netanyahu. Like I was telling you guys, I think the universe is trying to remind us, or maybe the universe needs some blood, some red liquid. You know, maybe it's been a while since the last time the universe we sacrifice human, and the universe is trying to remind us that we are not, you know, we are not invincible. We are savages. But having Donald Trump on one side and having Netanyahu on the other side is just a recipe of disaster. Why am I saying that Donald Trump, combination of Donald Trump and Netanyahu is a recipe of disaster? It's because the two of them are hyper. The two of them act like children. If you read their tweet, if you read what the way they tweet, the way they behave, they're behaving like teenagers. They want people to clap every time they do something. Netanyahu is a psychopath, um, and he's dragging he's dragging his country to destruction. And Donald Trump is actually trying to follow his footsteps, going to engaging in a war or in a crisis that is not of his, that do not concern American. And the funny part of it, Donald Trump was complaining not a long time ago. He was complaining about the Democrat that they are dragging American citizen. Damn, what is happening to my shit? They're dragging American citizen to this unnecessary war. And here we are today that Donald Trump is, we are very close to that unnecessary World War III. See, look at this destruction. This is the doing of Netanyahu. To be fair, Lion, it is going to be. Let me read your message. Let me read your message, Mr. Fury Feta. Guys, hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up because we need a lot of people to come and join us. We need all of your. To be fair, it's going to be both sides have to stop and find a way to forgive. That's what I'm saying, man. I agree with you, Fury Fetal. I do agree with you. I feel like like I was saying that um Israel, the Jewish community, some of the nicest people, some of my closest friends are Jews. They in that area, in that region of the Middle East, they have the right to exist there, and they have the right to live there without um getting scared or being or fearing to lose their life. But also, like, there's a way, like, that you can achieve that without causing all of that harm. I feel like, what happened in October, the attack in Tel Aviv, or was it in Tel Aviv? That attack was wrong. But for Netanyahu to go and extend and drag this thing and do all the destruction he's doing, even if you've been attacked, you know, people get tired of you doing that. You're doing it too much. You're doing too much. There's time for everything, but too much. How many lives are we going to lose before you stop all of that nonsense? And then he doesn't seem to. It looked like for him he's not satisfied with what he did so far, because his complaint when Joe Biden was still president, his complaint was that Joe Biden is not allowing him to do um, damage as he see fit. So Netanyahu was complaining because he couldn't manipulate Joe Biden administration to do what he really wanted to do in the Middle East. He didn't get that promise, or that promise from the American administration that he can go ahead attack countries like Iran or all of that nonsense. He didn't get that when Biden was around, because Biden is a little bit, he's a very savvy politician. He's very calm, compared to Trump. He's a little bit more mature. He didn't get that, and that's the problem. That's why he wasn't happy, and Trump felt that, and Trump told him that, hey, when I come, and Trump even promised him, before, if I come, if I manage to get elected, you know I'm gonna give you, all what you need in order to achieve all of your desire in the region. He's a psychopath. You did all of that. Look at the destruction that is happening in the region, that has already happened in the region, and you're not satisfied. You have to stop at some point. You have to stop. You have to come back and to normal, and live, and allow people to live normal life. You cannot keep continue doing what you're doing, the nonsense, and expect no result. And look where it is taking you right now.
Talking online about how bad it is that people are celebrating the bombing of Tel Aviv, as if we didn't just watch 20 months of IDF war criminals celebrating blowing up children and posting it online, or Israeli civilians making TikToks around the fact that Palestinians don't have any food or water and laughing at them for it while they were actively being slaughtered. It's like, this is what happens when you dehumanize a whole population, right? You fucking do that, and then you're like, oh my god, it's so terrible that this is happening, and people are laughing about it. It's like, you don't get to feel morally outraged about this shit now. Like, actually, fuck off.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying all of it is because of Netanyahu. Netanyahu is not like very wise, and he's very wise, but he's just looking at his interests. He know what he's doing. He know that he's just like Biden, Bill Clinton says, he's just trying to extend the crisis as long as possible so that he can stay in power, stay in politics, stay relevant. That's what he's doing. And by doing that, he's trying to drag America into war. And he's forcing the whole world to hate the Jewish community, who are majority of whom are innocents and nice people, because people associate what he's doing with the Jewish community. Yeah, I agree. We should feel comfortable calling Tehran what they are. I stand with the people of America, Israel, and Iran, because it's all of us who are taking L's in this. Yeah, we're taking L's. We're taking L's, and even if you're not far, you're not from the region. Even if human, and we're not made to. We are all human. You know what I mean? You cannot see what is happening in the world without being affected psychologically. The whole world get affected by what is happening, the destruction that is happening in one part of the world. We all are human. When we see a lot of life um, being lost, we feel, even if you're living in America, or maybe you're living in Africa, very far from that region, but it's something that you don't feel like, is a negative energy that is sending, is being shared throughout the world. It need to be a stop, so that people can live, can be happy. The anxiety and depression and the stress that everyone around the world is feeling right now is kind of like, linked to this kind of destruction and disaster that is being inflicted on people in that region. And I feel like psychopath. Netanyahu needed to go a long time ago. Look at this thing. Of course, people are this is people expressing their feeling. This is people, human being, expressing their satisfaction of what is happening to Israel. Why are human being? Why are people creating this kind of clips? The attack of Iranian attack on Israel. A lot of people are happy about it because it's being dragged. You're forcing the world to be against you and your and your citizen. That's why people are happy when Iran retaliated, because you've been doing that for almost 2 years, non-stop, and it looked like you're not ready to stop it. You just keep doing it. You keep moving. You keep doing it. You know, I don't know why, but he keep doing it. He's not ready to stop that nonsense. It's been how many years now, and he's not satisfied. And every president that come, he want them to do what he's asking, and he's trying. Remember, if you go look at Netanyahu, prior, even before he become um, prime ministers, he has this mentality. He has one country. Oh, it used to be, oh, we needed Iraq. The world will not be in peace if Saddam Hussein is still around. And then, when Saddam Hussein is gone, Assad need to go. When Assad is gone, now we're talking about Iran. And then, not long, there's a clip that is circulating around that is where, like, in the Israeli government, they're saying that after Iran is Pakistan, because Pakistan is the only country in that region that have a Muslim country that have a nuclear power. So you see, so like right now he's gonna pull America and he's gonna force, because even the way he did it, the way he convinces America that he attacked, forcing American soldier, he know that America will back him. They will not let him, you know, go to war by himself. That's the reason why he decided to go and attack. Um, and also he feel like, he can manipulate Donald Trump, and that's the reason why I say Donald Trump is a little bit incompetent when it comes to international politics, guys. Ah, because if you guys remember, back in the only time that Netanyahu is attacking Iran, remember the was is when Donald Trump is the president. So back in 2018, he attacked Iran. He unalived the general. I don't remember his name. I think a Iranian general by the name of Qasim. I don't know, General Qasim or something like that. So he went inside Iran and assassinated that general. This is when Trump was still president, and then he calmed down until Trump came back again, and he decided to launch that attack on Iranian, kill some Iranian scientists, um, and then launch and kill some um, Iranian government officials. So, so that is an indication that he is manipulating the President Trump. Guys, for some of you guys who are joining me right now, we're just sharing, we're just talking about what is going on in the Middle East. As you guys see, shit is going down, and this guy right here. He's the only one. Um, 'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes and that's while we are arguing about preventing World War III, there's someone out there dreaming about wiping out Washington and Tel Aviv. God damn. This is King Jong Un, or whatever it is. That is his name. I don't even know his name really. So yeah, guys. This is my belief. This is my take about what is happening right now in the region. My take is that we are being led by two incompetent. One of them is incompetent plus psychopath. So I do believe strongly that Netanyahu is a psychopath. Yeah. Nuclear energy. Once again, for those of you who are joining me right now, the president Donald Trump just read this tweet. Actually, we have completed a very successful attack on the three nuclear sites in Iran, including Fordow, Natanz, and Esfahan. All planes are now outside of Iran airspace. A full payload of bombs was dropped on the primary site. Fordow, all planes are safely on their way home. Congratulations to a great American warrior. There's not other country in other military in the world that could have done this. Now is the time for peace. You hit me and then you say forget about what happened and it's time for peace. That's crazy. That is crazy. Guy, hit the thumbs up, like the thing, and also share your opinion about what is going on in the world. Breaking: North Korea is willing to provide nuclear weapon to Iran in order to secure lasting peace. This dude will do it. This dude will do it because in this world that we live in, Israel just proved to Iran the reason why they need every country in this world need to have a nuclear weapon. It looked to me that nuclear weapon is not about nuclear weapon, if you don't have it, your territory can be violated by anyone. The only country that people are scared to touch is those countries that have a nuclear weapon, like this guy right here. You see, King Jong-un. Nobody want to go to war with him. Why? It's because everybody is scared of what he will do. The consequence of attacking his country. But if you don't have that one, then everybody, you become like, everybody is just gonna come and mess with you, and then shit like that. Let's hear what this guy is saying about what is going on.
It's the Americans, okay? And all the Americans did is jerk them around. And then Donald Trump has the balls to go, I gave them 60 days. Motherfucker, they gave you 7 years. It's been 7 goddamn years since 2018, since he ripped up the nuclear deal. And every...
Oh yeah, that's another thing that I want to talk to. That's another thing, another reason why, Fury Fatal, if you're here, that's another reason why I'm telling you that Donald Trump is incompetent. It's because of that. He's not able to see to think for long term thinking. You know what I mean? I remember when he came to power back in 2018, he found Obama and the European Union managed to negotiate with Iran, and they had a deal whereby um, the organization called IEA or IAE, something like that. They are responsible for preventing nuclear proliferation around the world. So they had a deal whereby the USA government and the Western government will give Iran its own money back. So they have Iranian, I don't know, oil money or whatever money that is being, kept in the Western banks, because of the sanctions. So the deal was that, okay, every 3 months, we will inspect your facilities, your nuclear facility, and we will actually control the amount of nuclear energy that you will be able to produce, and we will inspect all of your nuclear facility, and you will not be able to produce all of that. So that's the deal. And in return, we will unfreeze the money that we have in our bank. So there are some of your money, your own cash is in our respective country. You have, Iran has some money in maybe France, in London, in UK, in USA. We will unfreeze that money. We'll give it to you so that you can invest in your infrastructure, and in return, you also allow us to inspect your nuclear facility, and we will control every 3 months. There are people who will be investigating, who will be going there, and they know where the location of the nuclear facility. They know everywhere. They know everything about the nuclear. And then Trump came in. He propagated the message that Obama give Iran free money, and then he decided when he destroyed the accord, the agreement, along with the Paris climate change or whatever that Obama had. So he pulled America out of that agreement. He pulled America out of the agreement, of the Iranian agreement. And from 2018, from the time when he pulled Iran out of that agreement to now, nobody know the amount of weapon, or nobody know the stage where Iran have reached in terms of developing their nuclear weapons. Nobody knows. And so that's the justification, that's the base under which Netanyahu decided to strike. He say, oh, because we think that Iran has advanced in developing their nuclear weapon, and we don't know where they are, but we are scared that they may have actually reached the final stages of developing the nuclear weapon. Man, and we don't know. And Trump, and so because of that, he decided to go and strike Iran. All of this could have been avoided if Trump actually kept that nuclear agreement, the one that the European and Obama did. But because of his hate to Mr. Obama, he decided to cancel that agreement, and now nobody know where the nuclear laboratory of Iran is located. They know some of it, but they don't know how far Iran have gone in developing the nuclear weapon. All of it is because of Trump. So that's what this guy is talking about.
Step of the way, the Americans, the Israelis, and their allies have sabotaged diplomacy. And here's the proof. The Iran nuclear deal was signed here in Vienna in 2015. It's called the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action, or JCPOA.
Right.
Iranians were in full compliance, and not my words, they're the IAEA's. Then after 3 years, in May 2018, Donald Trump quits the agreement, and he reimposes sanctions on Iran. And so for a whole year after that, for a whole year, what do the Iranians do? They're still in full compliance. As a gesture of goodwill, in good faith, they keep applying the agreement for a whole year. Can you imagine you sign a contract with someone, they rip it up, and then you keep following the contract for an entire year? That shows how much the Iranians wanted to save the agreement, which capped uranium enrichment at 3.67%. So we get to May 2019, the Americans still won't come back to the...
Guys, hit the like button, hit the like button. We want to spread the message. We want to spread the message. Guys, it's been a while since the last time, the last time I streamed. I was trying to develop a new way of streaming. So now I'm back. So don't forget to hit the like and also subscribe. All of you guys who are new here, this is gonna be our new news channel. So yeah.
The agreement. So Iran announced a partial withdrawal. They say, you know what? Every 60 days that the United States doesn't lift sanctions, we're going to reduce our commitments under the nuclear deal. In the JCPOA, it literally says under Article 26 and 27 that if the United States leaves the deal and reimposes sanctions, which is precisely what Trump did, Iran is not obliged to follow the agreement anymore. That's normal. And so the first step the Iranians take is to stop exporting their stockpiles of highly enriched uranium. July 2019, 60 days have passed. The Americans won't get back in the deal. Iran began enriching uranium from 3.67% to 5%. Their stockpiles of UF6, so that's hexafluoride, uranium hexafluoride gas, those stockpiles go past the 300 kilogram limit. Civilian use is 3.67%, okay? 5% is hardly that much further away. Nothing wrong with that. And the Iranians say, look, every 60 days, you don't get back in the deal. We're going to keep doing this because we've already waited a year and we didn't do anything differently.
Yeah, the short answer is that Donald Trump and Netanyahu fuck shit up. Yeah, bro. The short answer is that they fuck. It's incompetencies. People are led by leaders who are emotionally unstable should not be leaders, and I feel like Donald Trump fall under that category of emotionally unstable people. He and Netanyahu. That's my opinion on that. Because a lot of things, the climate change agreement that he pull America out of it is just it doesn't make sense. And then the Iranian agreement, if I want to read this shit, if I want to listen to that shit, the agreement, he's the reason, he's the reason why we are where we are today. At least that's my opinion, guys. But that is Mr. Trump. This is Iranian Delhi Iran military. The Islamic Republic of Iran's nuclear program remain fully intact, and the pigman the pigman is lying. They call it Donald Trump the pigman. The pigman guy is lying. They call it Trump and the pigman guy. So also let me tell you something. Let me tell you why the Donald Trump attack is not even gonna achieve what he wanted to achieve. Iran has already knew they already knew that either Israel or America will attack that side, those nuclear side, and they decided to move that nuclear that nuclear lab away from the locations. Yeah, it's already moved because I've seen some of the videos, one of the clip videos of Iranians where the Iranian authority was telling the citizen around the region where the nuclear power is that they should not worry about the spread of poison, I don't know, from that destruction, because people are worried, oh, if American have destroyed that lab, what would happen if that nuclear things spread out of the lab, and maybe it can cause a lot of destruction. And then the authority guy, the guy was saying that people should not worry because actually the material have been moved from from those location long time ago. They already knew that shit is going down. They already knew all the location where the Western countries think the nuclear lab is located. They already knew that. All the location that you may think that, oh, it is there, it's not there. So they're not stupid. They're not stupid guys. But Mr. Trump, what is
the United States will withdraw from the Iran nuclear deal.
That's the thing that I was talking about. That's the thing that I was talking about. You see, that's the reason why I like Twitter, TikTok. TikTok always have the receipt. We always have the receipt. We always have the receipt. This is when the Trump back in the days when Trump came in, and you know the reason why the reason why Donald Trump decided to pull the United States out of that agreement is because of his beef with Obama. He hated Obama so much that everything that Obama did during his presidency, when he came, he tried to repeal it. He tried to quit all the agreement that Obama signed. He wanted to remove United States out of it. But to tell you the truth, I think Obama is the most competent leader that America has for a long time. You know, he's very, his first term, he was a little bit shaky. His second term, he already mature. He knew, um, he reached a point whereby the Middle Eastern countries could not, manipulate America. He have reached that level. He's in his first term, he made a little bit of mistake because of lack of understanding of the politic of the region. He was depending on the American politician and lobbyists that are in DC. His second term as a president, he reached the level of understanding of what it is that require in order to achieve peace in that region. He has come to realization that in that region nobody is innocent. That's the conclusion that Obama reached. That's what he wrote in his book. He realized that if he allowed the countries in that region, they will pull America and they will put America in crisis. They will pull America and force America to fight their war. That's what he come to conclude. That's why he was having issue before he left. He was having issue with Israel, Netanyahu, because he wasn't responding to the Israeli demand, the Israeli regime demand, all of the things that they wanted him to do. He wasn't responding. He wasn't responding to Saudi Arabian demand. He wasn't responding to Egypt. All of the region. He has reached a point where he's in his book. He said that if if Iran and Saudi Arabia want to split the Middle East into two, um, they should go ahead and do it, but it's not American problem. So it is his way of saying that, hey, you guys cannot put us in trouble no more. And that's the what is it, nirvana or whatever it is, a state of understanding that every politician, American politician, need to reach. You need to reach a point whereby you become neutral. You neutral. You understand that, okay, all of this country taking side is not good for you. You know, and yeah, and he even told them there's no ally. Even Obama in his book, he said there's no ally, there's no permanent. America doesn't have a permanent ally, and that's the way to deal with it. But this is the time, guys. This is, again, I'm not lying when I tell you that Trump is the reason why Iran is still have that nuclear facilities, because he came into power because of his beef with Obama. He decided to pull America out of the agreement that Obama achieved. You see, that's politics. What Obama achieved with Iran was politics. That's how you do. That's how leaders. That's how diplomacy is supposed to work. So what they did was, instead of going to war, instead of having to fight Iran to achieve what he wanted to achieve, what he did was that you need money. They investigate what Iran need. They realize that Iran is under sanction for a long time. They need money, and majority of their cash is been frozen in the Western world, and Iran need that money. Iran regime need that money in order to lift or to build some infrastructure in their country. So they tell Iran, you know what? If you want to invest money, if you want your money to be back to you, this is our request. This is negotiation. This is diplomacy. Okay, we will unfreeze this money step by step, and then in return we need to control all of your labs. That's diplomacy, and they achieved that. Iran actually regime accepted that. And then this guy came in. He wanted to be the boss. He wanted to be, oh, I'm the one who did. You know what he did? He pulled America out of it, and then he backdoor. He wanted to go and negotiate so that he can say, I am the one who did that. I achieved the peace deal. That's how you know that he's emotionally not stable. I'm the one who achieved it, not Obama. Listen to this one. I'm not inventing anything.
I am announcing today that the United States will withdraw from the Iran nuclear deal. In a few moments, I will sign a presidential memorandum to begin reinstating U.S. nuclear sanctions on the Iranian regime. We will be instituting the highest level of economic sanction.
Damn.
Any nation that helps Iran in its quest for nuclear weapons could also be strongly sanctioned by the United States.
Damn.
America will not be held hostage to nuclear blackmail.
All right. That's Mr. Trump for you. What is this one? Breaking news. Iran's supreme leader responds to the United States strike on Iranian nuclear facility. America should expect greater damage and blow than ever before, he says. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, guys. And if you are an American military soldier or American soldier living in the Middle East or right now, gotta be careful, bro. Stay out of the trouble. Stay away from the facilities. Stay away from the military base. You never know these people. There's nothing. Nothing is certain. No, everything is uncertain. So stay away. Stay quiet. Yeah, you know, stay awake. What is this Iranian media? You know,
تنها بخشی
I always like to watch the Iranian news channel to see what they're saying.
تنها بخشی که در سایت هسته‌ای فورد آسیب دیده این تونل های ورودی و خروجی بودند و آسیبی به خود تأسیسات.
Oh, this is a missile about the missile launch that Donald Trump, that America, operated the missile, the American operation. They're saying that this shit didn't hit the target, but it is what it is. This is the location. Yeah, all the location that the world everybody know are representative of Qom province. The underground facility of Fordo nuclear site has not been damaged. The damage is above ground. And the way this nuclear and the way they have their lab is also underground. You need to have a huge, big bombs that can bust that mountain. I don't know, and go and get that labs.
But do you think, just like the Israelis, that the Americans this time have miscalculated who they're up against?
Yo, we do have black Shiite. I didn't know that. We do have black Shiite. Look at these people. Press TV, Zainab Zakaria said the US, which is the only country that has used nuclear weapon to kill human being, doesn't have any problems with killing 14,000 children in Gaza, but is very concerned about the nuclear era. Damn. I didn't know that we have a Shiite black or Africans. I know that Nigeria do have some Shiite, but it's very rare. This is my first time seeing some sisters as Shia. Do you guys know what Shia is? Shia is a branch of Islam. Is a way of practicing Islam that is different. That is promoted by Iran or something like that. I don't know.
Iran. But do you think, just like the Israelis, that the Americans this time have miscalculated who they're up against?
Well, before I answer that question, I do want to take our viewers back to the fact that we're talking about the United States, the only country on planet Earth that has actually used nuclear weapon to kill hundreds of thousands of people directly, and not to talk of the hundreds of thousands of people who later died because of the result of the poisoning of the nuclear weapon that was used. So the United States used nuclear weapon on Hiroshima and Nagasaki in 1945 and killed hundreds. This is the same country now that is trying.
Guys, I always like to see my sisters. I always like to every 1 hour customize every 1 hour. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break every 1 hour. I'm gonna take a break every 1 hour. See, I can catch my. See, I can catch you. What my second? See, I can catch you again. Shit, bro. Yo, I always like. I always enjoy when I see some of my Shia sisters. Some of my sister, not Shia sisters. Some of my sister, black sisters. Getting involved in different ways of life. Even though me myself, I'm not a religious person. I want the diversities, man. I don't mind the diversity, but seeing those two sisters talking about politics and being like on Iranian TV is just something uplifting, I guess. I don't know what to say about it, but hey, free to filter. Why are you trying to be mean to us?
To protect the entire world from a nuclear armed Iran.
Right.
This is the same country that went to Afghanistan and went to Iraq and used depleted uranium to kill people there in the course of the how many years that they were occupying that country and killing innocent people. Let our viewers not forget the only thing United States knows how to do in all of its history is how to bomb and kill people. Yes, that is.
Yeah, that's she's coming with the receipt, man. She's reminding you what the fuck happened in the history, man. Shit is going down, man. People are taking sides. But again, guys, for some of you who are watching me right now, I always tell my viewers is that the best way to live is to never take side. Don't take side. Don't take side. Majority of these sides, sometime you lean. For me, you lean to one side sometime in one occasion, but it's temporary. It's not permanent. Do not take a side and stay there permanently. That's what I can tell you. Everything is temporary. That's the way to live in this life. Because all of them are capable of surprising you, are coming of doing some shady stuff. So that's the reason why you should not take a side.
That is sure. The United States has the military capacity to destroy things. Have they won any of the wars that they've initiated? No. They didn't win in Vietnam. They didn't win in Iraq. They didn't win in Afghanistan. In Afghanistan, it's such a catastrophic shame that it's not so far away that people might have forgotten. The United States and its entire military literally ran away overnight, evacuating their military bases. And after
Funny,
20
Shia can catch your Second Amendment. Shia can catch my Second Amendment. That's crazy, bro. I like the way you think, man. You're not fucking with Shia. You say Shia can catch my Second Amendment. That's funny.
years or more than 20 years of being in Iraq, of being in Afghanistan and killing people and telling the world that we went to Afghanistan to liberate the women, they literally gave the government back to the same people they claimed they were trying to remove. This is the United States. Yes, they destroyed Afghanistan. Did they win the war? No. The US soldiers had to go back in coffin. They had to lie to the families of the average Americans to come and die for the rich people in the United States. And this is the extension of what we're seeing. So when we ask the question, the United States that is telling the world now that we're trying to prevent a nuclear-armed Iran, what is the history of that United States? Because that provides context, it provides clarity, it helps us navigate this up and down, this rapid fire of information that we are consuming. When we have clarity, when we are grounded in who and the what, like the journalists, when we're confronted with a story, we ask the who, we ask the what.
Yeah, she's right. She's right, guys. She's right. Yeah. TikTok sometimes have the most entertaining information. Or let me see. Sometimes I use my laptop. What is this shit? What is this shit, guy? This is Lionel Messi. All right. TikTok also, guys, don't forget. TikTok also is a platform where you can actually get some news. Yeah, we have this illustration of what is going on. Israel going. This is what they want to do. They want to drop some hypersonic missile. Oh, so the illustration. Look at this illustration. This is the crisis. This is how it is started. Shit. Um, this is how everything is started. So you have Israel flying and coming to Iran and dropping this these bombs to destroy their nuclear facilities, and then Iran launch an attack, crazy attack, a lot of drones, a lot of hypersonic, a lot of ballistic missile. This provoke USA. USA start moving, coming closer to the region. Donald Trump, now Donald Trump decided that okay, he want to launch an attack to show how powerful America is. Now Iran, we're waiting for the response of Iran, but Iran is saying that their nuclear weapon is actually deep underground. It's very far. It's not easy to reach that nuclear shit. So that illustration is actually cool. It's a cool shit. Guys, once again, I'm on TikTok. I am on TikTok. My TikTok, I don't know why my TikTok is not talking shit. Usually my TikTok is supposed to talk. Is that how you? What? Pagina not responding, yeah. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I don't even need that. What is this dude saying?
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking? I got a coalition of the willing. I got 40 nations ready to roll, son. Like who? Who said that? Huh? After carefully examining the region, me and my cabinet agreed that that area is definitely ripe for regime change. All right. But if I can be real about it. Be real, son. Real? Be real, son. Try to kill my father, man. What? And play that. Say word, he tried to kill your father, son. That nigga tried to kill my father!
What about people?
That's TikTok, guys. In TikTok also you get some information, whether you like it or not. But sometimes TikTok is funny too. Look at this lady cooking some shady stuff. If you never see it, let us just go live. Let us stay away from politics a little bit. Have you ever seen somebody frying watermelons? I mean, that's a new way of doing shit. Is this all because of the view, or is actually something that someone need to consider? Can you fry watermelon? What do you achieve from frying watermelon? That's the question. I don't see any change. Man, where's the change then? I don't see any change. Bro, what is she doing? Making juice? Making juice of watermelons? Why frying, why doing extra to recipe when she's boiling that shit? Putting some extra sugar. What is that? What? Is it popcorn? She making popcorn? Bro. You don't need all of that nonsense in order to achieve that shit. Like all of this shit, frying whatever, frying watermelons, cutting them, making juice so that she. I mean, that's bullshit, guys. That's. I go to Twitter just to see some shit.
Going far away, far away.
someone have to be born in to be considered old?
1997.
Damn.
Yeah, 1997.
Okay, why 1997?
1997 is not that far.
That's when you settle down.
I am old, guys.
Start getting wrinkles. I feel like.
They're saying
start getting
indirectly,
wrinkles.
they're indirectly saying that I'm too
What
old.
year does someone have to be born in to be considered?
Listen, I'm not giving you permission to record me. Okay, I'm telling you that right now. So if you record, your phone's going to be taken away and placed into evidence. Plain and simple.
When the supervisor gets here, I would love for you to say that back.
That's perfectly fine. They'll say the same thing to you.
You're in public view, you know that, right?
Correct.
There you go.
But
We're being
I don't
recorded
give you
over there.
permission
So
to record me.
Did you get
Okay, on your private phone.
Did you? Don't just go to a private server in Walmart.
Okay, can you get access to that?
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Okay. When you do that, let me know.
Well, if you were to pass by my house right now and my Ring camera records you, don't need their ID.
Let's not argue about this, alright?
There is no argument. That is the law.
You think you know the law? Ma'am, do you have your ID? Okay, that's fine. Lower all your windows to me halfway.
Where'd you get your law degree at?
My what?
Your law degree.
Law degree?
Yeah, since you know the law better than us, but where'd you get your law degree?
Listen, I'm not.
They know Iran doesn't have a nuclear weapon. That's the only reason they're comfortable attacking them. Because they know Iran cannot attack back with nuclear weaponry. And they arrogantly thought their Iron Dome was going to protect them. But it literally collapsed within 24 hours.
You
A lot of
enjoyed
people may have
my
seen earlier
conversation, my
videos
Twitter.
where a whole bunch of Iran's weapons
TikTok
were being
sometimes
intercepted
you waste a lot
by
of
the
time
Iron
on
Dome.
TikToks,
The
man,
Iron Dome,
because
by the
they have
way,
some-
actually shoots a missile up to intercept and blow up other missiles. But what they didn't get is that Iran was intentionally sending old missiles to wear out, to use up the defense. And once they felt like they had sufficiently worn down the defenses of the Iron Dome, then they started unleashing the heavy duty stuff. And Iran has hypersonic missiles. And I don't know if you've seen one of those on video. It is insane how fast they come in. You're not getting out of the way of a hypersonic missile. You may be able to see some other type of missile up in the air heading your way. You run for the hills. You're not running from a hypersonic missile.
Really?
As fast as you see it, it's there. It travels
Really?
faster than the speed of sound.
Damn.
So it hits you before you even hear it coming. They've also unleashed a new type of weaponry that we've never even seen before.
What
Hey
that?
Siri, how many missiles does Iran have? It's going to be in the thousands. 3,000 ballistic missiles. They're going to level Israel like a parking lot. They know Iran doesn't have a nuclear weapon.
I like to watch TikTok.
That's
man.
the only
TikToks,
reason
you
they're
have-
comfortable attacking them. Because they know
TikTok
Iran
give you
cannot
all kind of
attack
people,
back.
man. People with
Hello,
different
Mr.
opinions.
George. How much you pay for the new guy? Hello, Mr. George. How much you pay for the new
How
guy?
much you pay for the new guys?
Hello, Mr.
You know, guys. Sometimes lately before I go to sleep, I always like watch this Chinese eating food. The way they cook their food, the way they do their shit. This shit is funny, man. This shit is just funny. Like, sometimes I spend like more than 2 hours actually watching this kind of thing. And I think like China is more advanced when it comes to cooking. You know, they're far ahead of every country in the world. They have different kind of ways of cooking. Hey guys, I'm gonna put my micro here. I'll be back. Oh, let me remove my micro. I'll be back. I'm gonna leave my micro here. I'll be going outside. Let me just go get some drink or tea, and then we'll come back and resume our entertaining stream. Guys, hit the thumbs up, hit the like. I need a lot of people to join us. We can entertain each other. Who is here with me? Anyone watching us? Or not? Am I alone? Am I alone in this universe? Damn. What time is it? Damn, it's already 1 in the morning. Bro, somebody cannot even chill. I want to chill a little bit. Who's fan of soccer? You like football? You know what's up. You know what is going on. Okay guys, I'm back. Okay? Your amigo is back. You need to put that mic so that I can communicate with you. Alright, we have how many people watching us right now? We have like a couple of you guys who are watching us. I really appreciate your time. You take your time and you're here with me. I don't know why, but you are appreciated, my friend. I'll tell you that. So this is one of those days here in Chicago. It is very hot. You don't want to go outside, so I decided to stream. But the most important thing that I wanted to talk about is actually about Iran and Donald Trump.
What's going on? And I said, hey, I said, hey, what's going on? Everybody is on my life to steal. I'm trying to get up the reveal for a destination.
Bro, I don't like it.
Well, go to sleep if you're tired. Did you just fucking mock me?
Go to sleep.
Right now, there are ballistic missiles being fired at Israel's second largest city of Tel Aviv. Currently, missile defense systems are working to shoot down the incoming fire. We are going to take some cover here as this unfolds. You can see in the distance interceptor rounds coming off, trying to shoot down, pull it off the tripod.
I don't know who put us in that situation, but
and let's move inside.
Whoever is responsible for
the flash there in the sky,
the crisis,
explosions
may
overhead. And again, this is the
never
third barrage
enjoy in the rest of his life.
right now.
Dude, my hands are wrecked. This is brutal. I can't do this anymore. Bring him back. We need him back. Dude, my hands are wrecked.
Bring who back?
This is brutal. I can't do this anymore. Bring him back. We need him back. Dude, my hands are wrecked.
Oh,
Jack got it. Oh, dang, dog. That was perfect.
So I just moved to Japan and I quickly realized there is a dark side to living in Japan no one ever talks about. Dating here is completely different. Japanese men don't play mind games. They're direct, sometimes almost too direct. Every date I've been on, the
What
guy
is she
arrived
talking
on
about?
time, well
Dating?
dressed, and even brought flowers.
Bro, what are you talking about?
It's sweet,
Nobody
but
care about dating.
On the very side, we're at the overstop this morning. Oh, then we're good, yeah.
Yeah, the first when I went to the venue, I got it.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do you already. That's fine. Yeah, we're all over. 1 to 2, we're still stacked. Are the banks closed tomorrow? Juneteenth. New holiday they did a few years ago. Okie dokie then.
I know, right? Move my fucking truck. Move my truck around. Please. Move my truck around. And give me my keys to my truck. I don't want this to them. Please go get my truck. Thank you. Is it this one right here? Yeah. No, it's a Berkeley Tahoe.
People, I don't know why people are so mean nowadays. Man, just be nice to people, man. Being nice is not that expensive. I don't know why people they don't just want to be, everybody want to just be mean for no damn reason, good reason. I don't know, man.
Hey, Matt, we said Juneteenth was the holiday tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not. Like, we got mad about it. He has a lot of things for us for the Juneteenth.
I don't even know what is Juneteenth.
Exactly, nobody really knows, but I think it's something to do with reparations or something.
Yeah.
It's June 10, something to do with reparations. I don't think so. I'm not an American, but I know that June 10 is not something to do with reparations. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think June 10 has to do with Black Americans celebrating the day they got their freedom, I guess, something like that. Is it June 19 or June something like that? They got their freedom. It has nothing to do with reparation. It has everything to do with the fact that this is the day of remembrance of that day when they got their freedom. It's just like when when a Jewish person fast, they do fast, like I think 10 days, and the reason why they do that is that is the day that I think they say God saved them from the mistreatment of the pharaohs of Egypt or something like that. So June 19 for Black American or June 10 is just somebody correct me. I'm not a Black American, but I know that it has to do with them getting their freedom, and it's something that is very important. I think this guy is explaining it intentionally so that he can justify um this bullying activities of his. I don't know, but
Can you name the countries from A to Z starting with A?
can you name to the country from A to Z starting with A? A, Azerbaijan. B, Bangladesh. C, Cote d'Ivoire or Cameroon. What is this shit? Move away from my way. D, Denmark. E, England or Ecuador. F, Finland. Yep. G, Germany. H, Hungary. I, Ireland. Jamaica. J. Guys, I'm that good.
Azerbaijan.
B.
Bosnia.
C.
Canada.
D.
Denmark.
E.
Estonia.
F.
Finland.
G.
Georgia. You're doing great.
H.
Holland.
I don't think it's actually a country.
Hungary.
There's one by the Netherlands that you could say.
By the Netherlands.
Haiti.
That works.
Different.
Yeah, I was thinking Hungary, but Haiti works.
Hungary.
I.
Iceland.
J.
Jamaica.
K.
Oh, we still got something to do. K, Korea. L. Lithuania. M. Monaco is an independent country, right? Monaco, Moldova. N. Nigeria or Niger. O. Guys, can somebody help me with O? Let me go. P. Puerto Rico. Q. I can't remember any country that is. Qatar. R. Russia. S. Syria. T. Tanzania. O. What is O? Country started O. I forgot.
Kosovo.
L.
Lesotho.
What'd you say?
Lesotho.
Sure. I don't know. I don't know what that is either. M.
Oh,
Macau.
Morocco.
Morocco.
Nice.
N.
Nigeria.
O.
Oman.
P.
He got me.
Poland.
Q.
Qatar.
R.
Russia.
S.
Slovakia.
T.
Turkey.
U.
Oh, let me go. U. Uzbekistan. Is it Uzbekistan? Yep. Venezuela. V. W is W is West Indies. No. Y is Yemen. Z is Zambia or Zimbabwe. W is what, guys? W is let me write it. Ask guys, anybody? W stand for which country? W. War. All right.
Uzbekistan.
Nice.
V.
Vanuatu.
Did you say V?
Vanuatu
Okay.
or something.
You might be making these
I
words up.
don't know.
I don't know what any of these
He's
are.
saying it real
But
confident.
yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I believe you.
Venezuela.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll take it. W.
I start to get it.
This one always gets me.
Guys, what is one? Somebody share with me.
Western Sahara.
Western
We'll
Sahara.
skip
Western Sahara
X,
is not yet
Y.
a country though. Western Sahara is not yet a country because they're still fighting. Is an area. It's like saying Texas or California. California is still part of or Texas is part of the USA, but they're trying to. Western Sahara is part of Morocco, but they're trying to get their independence and be an independent country. They're not really yet a country. I don't know. Why? I think it's
Is it a country?
Yeah.
Guys, hit the thumbs up.
Why?
You guys who are joining me right now, don't do something.
Yemen.
Yep. And then
Nice.
Z.
Zambia.
Yeah, good job, guys. Well done.
Well,
I feel like, yeah, you got Russia.
Hey, my white Americans, I found a flag for you guys. And also for my African American friends, I found a flag for you guys too. And for my liberals, I found a flag for you. And for my Democrats, I found a flag for you guys. And for my Republican friends, yeah, I found a flag for you guys too. And at last but not the least, my Mexican Americans, I found a flag for you guys as well. Stop this bullshit. All these domestic fights between each other, you guys are supporting the enemies residing outside United States. All I want to say is unite yourself and stand for America.
That's deep message.
Today, baby.
Oh, seafood guys.
Hey, there's
Seafood
no
guys.
right or wrong way
Anybody
to do
from
seafood. Don't let nobody criticize you on how to cook your food. But if you want to see how I do mine, this is how I do it. to my pot. I squeeze in that juice from the lemons and add it in. Added in some shrimp bouillon, low sodium obey, Tony's no salt seasoning, garlic powder, and a couple of bay leaves. Now butter sauce. What do we put in that butter? That udder. 2 sticks of butter, Tony's no salt seasoning, some garlic powder, onion powder, smoked paprika, lemon pepper, Italian seasoning, chicken bouillon, and shrimp bouillon. Red pepper flakes. Can't forget that obey. Half of a medium onion. About a half a bulb of garlic. Add in about 6 ounces of water. A little bit of that melanin sugar. I ran out of lemon, so I'm using lime juice. I cook on low to medium heat until my onions reach my desired tenderness. I'm adding my potatoes, my corn. I have smoked turkey sausage, also a couple of eggs. Gonna let this cook for about 7-8 minutes. After about 3 minutes, I personally like to take out my sausage and give them a good sear. Adding in 4 lobster tail. Gonna let them cook for 3 to 4 minutes before adding my king crab and shrimp. Now my deveined shrimp, about 1.5 pounds. These only need about 3 minutes. 2 pounds of king crab.
Everyone who is watching guys, this live streaming started as a reaction to what is going on with Ulysses. We ended up just watching funny shit online.
Can you focus?
It looked good. It looked good.
It's a very move on your part to keep avoiding Dean.
Then debate me.
People like
Let
you.
me on the mic. Let me on the mic.
Tefera on The View basically said the United States in 2025 is not as bad as Iran in 2025. And Whoopi Goldberg said, not if you're black. Not if you're black. Then you got Sunny on the side co-signing what she says. Are you kidding me? Whoopi, you are a multi-millionaire black woman.
That's crazy though. Like, you know, for you to justify, this is the justification I see online. Just because she's a multi-millionaire doesn't mean that her message, you know, is still not valid. You see, I've seen this commentary. I'm not like, you know, I'm not like agreeing or disagreeing with her, but the argument that she's a multi-millionaire in the United States and therefore her message about Black American being in the same predicament as Iranians is invalid. It's just stupid, because people who are using this argument, they're saying that Iranian women are being oppressed. In the, you know, if just because she's a millionaire, her message is not valid, she's not oppressed. Black American are not oppressed. Do you know that? Do you guys know that in Iran they have a millionaire women? Even in Iran, women, there are millionaire people who, so like people who think, oh, Iran women do not have their right. In Iran right now, let me show you millionaire women in Iran. You guys agree that Iran is maltreating their women, right? Their woman is under oppression, right? Okay, let me show you millionaire Iranian women's millionaire. There's a lot of millionaires in men and women in Iran. Iranian a millionaire, okay, 10 richest Iranian women in the world. Why are there so many Iranian wealthy? Who is the richest family in Iran? This is the richest family in Iran. Net worth 10 billion. You know, these are the top 10 richest family in Iran. And you know what? Their money is not even in million, it's in billion. And number one, the guy is 10 billion. Somebody send him a text message. I don't know who you are, but controversy. Somebody said too early for USA to go to war. Bomb too late as well. Yes, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that this war shit is actually is not for USA. I feel like Netanyahu is pulling is strategically trying to get USA involved in that shit that he actually started, and I think it's not in the interest of USA. You are on TikTok. Yes, yes, Tamino Minini. I'm on TikTok. I'm disproving. See this lady. Listen to what she's saying.
Sitting on national television. Got Sunny on the side co-signing what she says. Are you kidding me? Whoopi, you are a multi-millionaire black woman sitting on national television comparing what it is like to live in Iran versus being black in America. That should tell you right there the difference between Iran.
Bro, I think Americans are living in a bubble. So she's justifying, she's saying that Whoopi Goldberg, whatever her name is, that her message, is invalid just because she's a millionaire. Whoopi Goldberg is saying that Black Americans are also under, a similar kind of operation like Iranian women and Iranian citizens. And she is justified. She's saying that her message is invalid just because Whoopi Goldberg is a rich woman. And in that sense, then she's by saying that you are claiming that anybody who is under an oppressive regime should not be rich. If that's the case, then look at this. These are the top 10 Iranian millionaire, and there are women also in that. Look at, oh shit, I just deleted the message. So we have like a top Iranian millionaire, billionaire, not even millionaire, and you sitting here, you saying that Whoopi Goldberg is a millionaire, so she should not talk about oppression, while at the same time you're saying that Iranian regime is treating their people bad. But even though their people, they do have billionaire in Iran. You see how contradicting this message of yours is. Tamino Minini, welcome back, man. It's been a while since the last time we talked. How you been, man? How is your life? How is everything? How is Nigeria? How is everything that is going on? I'm changing the way I'm doing my live streaming, man. I'm ever evolving. Do you like the new setup that I'm having right now? Guys, hit the thumbs up. Don't be selfish. For those of you guys who are actually joining me, like if I fall asleep, you have a way to wake me up. Try some super chat. If you super chat will be able to wake me up. Let me try to put a goal. What is Tamini Minini saying? What are you saying, Tamini Minini? I'm okay. Nigeria is still this. Am I on TikTok? Yeah. No, I'm just following. TikTok is just.
If heaven is
They
real
do have like some funny
and you're
clips.
MAGA,
So I started this
you're
stream
not
by talking
going.
about
If
just
heaven is
right now,
real
Iran,
and you're MAGA, if
Donald Trump
heaven is
decided
real
to bomb
and you're
Iran
MAGA,
nuclear facility. So I started a stream, going around, going on TikTok and going on Twitter to see how the world is reacting to the attack, and that's how I ended up on TikTok. Just and then TikTok has some funny clips, and I'm commenting. I'm just watching some funny shit on TikTok. What's up with you, man? How is everything? Oh, this setup look more professional. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I like my setup to look more professional, of course. I'm trying to evolve and do some shit that will be entertaining a little bit, even though I don't have enough time to do that. But the intention is that I want to provide. I want to give you guys an engaging and entertaining quality entertainment. That's what I'm aiming at. Just right now, I was talking to Fury Fatal. Fury Fatal was here. Yeah.
you're not going. If heaven is real and you're MAGA, you're not going.
This guy is
If
insinuating
heaven
that
is
MAGA
real
are going to hell.
and you're MAGA,
I'm not the one saying that.
So I just saw a POV from a woman that said, why is it that I accept all of my friends, regardless of their religion, their race, their ethnicity, their country of origin, their whoever they voted for, and I'm the bad guy? They won't accept me because I voted for Trump. Make it make sense.
Really?
And so I'm here to make it make sense for you. And I would say this: you are judging them individually and they are judging you systemically, and that's what's getting lost in translation. And here's what I mean. When I say you are judging them individually, you're looking at them like, I enjoy spending time with you, you're my neighbor, our children play together on the playground. Like, why wouldn't we be friends? And furthermore, there's
Guys,
actually
that's
a
what I'm
high
gonna go.
likelihood that you kill it in an individual setting. And here's where I'm going to say something.
And finally, foods that start with the letter Q.
She
And
knows
on
7
that subject,
foods that
Richard,
start
as
with
you
Q.
know, the champion always starts things off. Where would you like to begin?
Sports plays for 100.
The first clue of the game is this: the all-time leading rebounder in pro basketball history.
Still.
Gloria?
Who is Babe Ruth?
No, I'm sorry, that is wrong. Richard or Leonard?
Babe Ruth?
Richard.
No, she's not very good at sports,
Chamberlain?
man.
You are correct. You get to pick again.
I think I'll change subjects to superstitions for 100.
Make a wish and break this: the V-shaped clavicles of a fowl. Gloria.
What is
Okay,
a
so,
wishbone?
Right, now it's your turn to select.
Okay, I'll
My
take
friend
national
Camille Menendez
disasters
talking
for
about
100, please.
terrorist attacks
This volcano's
and
eruption
people
buried the city of Pompeii in 79 AD.
visiting,
Gloria.
What is Mount
area to
Vesuvius?
get the government, to
I
talk
better get a
about-
ruling on
Oh,
that one.
really? When was that?
Our
Is that
judges
in
indicate
Nigeria
that that's
or
close
is it
enough.
talking
Select
about
again.
All right,
other
let's go
countries?
with the foods that
Bro,
start with the letter
shit
Q,
is happening.
please.
This world is
A
is
game
just
bird
messed up.
related to a partridge.
This world
Gloria.
is just messed up.
What is a quail?
Correct. You get to pick again.
Foods that start with the letter Q for 200, please.
Answer: a custard pie, often made with cheese and bacon. Gloria.
It's quiche.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, are we watching?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Go get it. What? There's no monsters down there. There's no monsters down there. Quick, Charlotte, a monster!
I think that misses.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
are we
think that
watching?
misses, guy.
1, 2, 3.
There's no must.
Since Israel broke the ceasefire in March, over 1,300 Palestinian children have been killed, and around 4,000 have been injured. These are children. Children. And still,
It's crazy, bro.
a war against barbarism.
Camilo Menendez, I used
Children.
I actually don't like signing my name anymore because my hand gets a cramp. But if you want me to vote for you,
You're that famous.
People. Do you know why I know British people will win? Have you seen that video of that guy running down the A12? Dashing down the A12, and when he realizes he can't run anymore, by the way, he was outrunning the police, like 4 officers running out.
You think you're gonna win because you had a motherfucker run from the cops.
I'm dying to play a straight guy.
Okay.
I really want to play a straight
Okay.
guy.
Any particular, or you just want to?
No, it's just I have this straight guy that I like, and people never think to cast me as a straight guy. And
You
I would-
have this straight guy. I mean, you have a character who's straight.
Yeah. Can I show?
I would be honored.
Okay.
I'd be honored.
So yeah.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Do you want to just do him and I'll interview this guy or something?
No, because I can't. I only know how to say a couple things as a
Okay,
straight
great.
guy. Yeah. So there's this. Do you know eggs are actually bad for you? And
Take
then,
your time.
yeah,
Take your time.
Okay, sorry.
When you're ready.
Okay. Wait, what kind of truck is that? Sorry, I was too nervous. The nails are throwing me off. Like,
Okay.
sorry, let me try that again. Wait. Sorry. Oh man, I wrecked my shoulder last night. The key is, and I'm not nailing it right now, but the key is, you have to keep in your mind enunciating is gay. Enunciating is gay. So you have to like, you have to be like, you have to be really scared to like enunciate. You don't want people to understand. Like, basically, the worst thing for a straight guy, and I've done a lot of research on this, the straight guy's #1 fear is being understood. So, they...
Yes, being known.
Being known. So it's just, it's sort of like, it actually, you know, it seems like cool and confident, but it's actually like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. But do you want to try it? Do you want to say it? Yeah. So the
I don't know if I can convincingly play straight at this point. All right.
I don't, Steven,
Yes?
I don't know that you can either.
Okay, thank you very much.
But so
Yeah.
we're in this together.
Okay, right?
So
Sure,
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. You guys catch the highlights?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it. I'm dying to play a straight guy.
Okay.
I really want to play a straight guy.
Okay, any particular, or you just want to...
No, it's just, I have this straight guy that I like, and people never think to cast me as...
I think two devil.
Don't give up on me yet.
That's what I like.
I know I'm not your best bet.
I want to talk to you about this thing that is happening in this country, and I want you to pay attention to it. Don't miss this. They are removing our books from libraries. They are removing our stories and our history. They are removing our names from government buildings. I want to talk to you about this thing that is happening in this country, and I want you to pay attention to it. Don't miss this.
The host is not
They are
gay. I think
removing
he's,
our books from...
The host is not gay.
I keep on chasing the highs, I know I...
Seafood.
I keep on...
Who hand he holding? Mari holding somebody's hand.
Look at his point.
Yeah.
Oh, that's his friend. That's his friend.
Yeah. Look at that boy. Why he got that girl hand? Oh shit, what he say? What he say? That boy is amazing. Yes, he is. My parents gonna get you, Mari. My parents gonna get you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at him. Look at him. Seafood boil recipe.
If you don't sit your big back, bad built, broke ass down somewhere, smelling like an old can of sardines and 2 teaspoons of depression, if you don't sit your big
Fed up with all the fucking hate. No words to even describe it.
Oh no, people are hating on you? Tell me more. What happened?
Like, talked about my oxygen. So what they're doing is doing a deep dive search into my personal life to attack my business and everything else that I got going on in my life, and make me out to be this person that I am not.
You know, something seems a little off about this.
You always had.
This is how you eat leftover pizza. Leftover lettuce gets so much smaller. That's what she said. If I just stood in a window doing this all day, would you come visit? I feel like you would. Cube, same size, gotta chop the long way. Cubit, the finer the chop, the more vegetables you get in each bite. Green onion, yeah, you get the idea. We're chopping. Sprouts, for health, gotta make it Italian with some olives. You need some color. Good enough. Cheater, fuck it, it's my pizza. Dried oregano, red wine vin, cause pizza. Salt, pep, and garlic. Nooch to absorb the liquid. Olive oil, lemon. Right on the counter. If anybody in my family did this, I would kill them. I would have to clean it. There's nothing better than leftover pizza, but like salad. Way to elevate your leftovers.
She's perfect.
Oh yeah. Sorry if you don't live in New York. It's very hot. Pizza just makes the best natural vessel for salad. There she is. Salad pizza.
You guys think this is
If you
healthy?
know, you know. Don't be jealous.
Damn, Daddy, you looking fire.
Yeah,
You would look better with me,
shit.
though.
I know, shit. We might have to get a Kodak moment, you know what I'm saying? Test it out. Try that shit a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Make the memory last. You know what I'm saying?
That's so cute. Get out.
Get out.
Get out.
Man, I'm back.
Wait a minute! Don't give me a turny!
Today, I'm be doing some skits with...
Hey, he's the head of a country, and I mean, he is the strong head. Don't let anyone think anything different.
What's another name for coming in a woman? What? Loading the dishwasher.
Loading the dishwasher, what the fuck?
What's another name for coming in a woman? What? Loading the dishwasher.
It's coming back, man. Fuel filter is back.
What's another name for coming in a
Fuel
woman?
filter, are you not able to sleep?
What? Loading the dishwasher.
This trend right here, this AI.
What's another name for coming in a woman?
What is it called? Is it Google
What?
V
Loading the dishwasher.
3 or something like that? It's trending
What's another
nowadays.
name
They're
for
funny,
coming?
though.
What's another name for coming in a woman? What?
The Army automatically takes out $450 a month out of my paycheck so I can eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Here is what I got for the Army's birthday. Ta-da! Steak, Capri salad, asparagus underneath, garlic bread that I already been into, lobster, hush puppies, a baked potato under this, steak. That's pretty good. Capri salad. So good. Asparagus. Okay. Baked potato. Let's try a piece. Lobster.
Fuel filter, you're not able to sleep.
Oh, that's so good.
What's
Hush puppy.
happening?
Garlic bread.
Is it hot like here in Chicago?
This might be my favorite thing.
How hot it is in
Shrimp
Phoenix?
cocktail. Wow. They ate fruit salad.
Can you
Mango's so good. You
Are
want
you
watermelon?
guys, can you guys eat this shit that she is eating?
I don't know if you can see there's
Is
an
this shit
actual
eatable?
fruit salad. It's like nuts, blueberries, and
This
like
shit is-
some kind of cream on it.
I mean, it's eatable.
Ooh. It's like cinnamony.
Since it's
Pecan
eating.
pie. Oh my gosh. Not better than my mom's, but it's pretty good. White cake. This is the good frosting too. Chocolate cake. Ooh, she's soft. Oh my gosh, bro. That's so good. And you know I gotta get my Stanley girl?
Nice jump, dude. That was impressive. I gotta say, I saw you on the camera. What?
This guy is fit.
Alright. Nice jump.
Buenos días, señor. ¿Papeles?
Tijeras.
Valgo verga para este jale.
I'm a Canadian, and last night around 11 p.m., I crossed the land border between Canada and the United States, and here's exactly what happened. I was crossing over with my husband, our 2 kids, our 2 dogs in our trailer, and we are traveling in the United States for a 3-month trip. So the first border crossing we went to in St. Stephen, which is between New Brunswick and Maine, it was actually closed. I don't know if this one has always closed or if traffic is down, but it was closed. So we found another border crossing in the same little area. When we pulled up, a border officer approached us and asked for our passports. Then he ran through the normal questions like, do you have firearms, any weapons, where are you going, and how long are you staying? He also asked about our jobs. When we said we were staying for 3 months, it looked like he started a different protocol in his head. He went back to his kiosk. Then he came back and asked to search around our trailer. He did a really light going over of the things that were in there. He let us keep all of our food. He didn't ask anything about our dog's rabies or microchip. But he did say this: "We are under a new administration, and I know that you guys do this every single year, but this year is different." He told us that we had 90 days exactly to be in and out of the country, and that he had quote unquote flagged us. He also told us that we are entitled to 6 months in the United States, and if we plan to stay longer than our 90 days, all we had to do was call them and let them know. He then said, "Have a great trip and don't live in the United States," and sent us on our way. So follow along if you want to see our perspective as Canadians traveling in the United States.
Wow.
I'm a Canadian, and last night around 11...
Hey, honey, do you know who this is?
No.
Oh, you definitely know who it is.
Subway.
No way.
Wait, what'd you say?
Subway.
Oh my gosh, I'm kind of hooked. Oh my god.
Hey.
Here's your healthy lunch for when you work from home. Cukes. For a meal to be a meal, it needs fiber and protein. And veggies. Whoa, it's a lot of cuke. A little bit of red onion. Very fine chop. Just want the flavor, even distribution in every bite. You know how you get really good at chopping? By chopping. That's the secret. Just gotta chop. Look at these beauties. Salt, pep, lemon juice, and olive oil. Look how pretty it is. Taste it for salt content. Nature's candy, man. You make it a meal. Pita.
Whoa, nigga. Whoa. Whoa. Look at her!
Coach, I just fucking graduated. Where were you? You didn't wake me up.
A woman bought a strange camera. To test its shooting effect, she took a photo of an apple. After waiting just a few seconds, the developed film showed the apple she had just photographed. However, looking at the photo, she couldn't believe her eyes. She clearly remembered taking a bite of the apple after shooting it, but the apple in the photo had a bite mark identical to the one on the apple in her hand. The woman realized the camera might have the power to predict the future. To verify her suspicion, she photographed a clock. The time displayed in the photo was 5 minutes ahead, confirming the camera could foresee events 5 minutes into the future. Excited by the prospect of making fortune with this ability, she decided to take more photos to rule out coincidence or technical glitches. When a potted plant vanished in one of her photos, she grew confused. She was home alone, so why would she remove the pot 5 minutes later? She stepped back and took another photo to gain more clues. As she waited for the film to develop, the doorbell rang urgently, as if something critical was happening. Just as she approached the door, the photo revealed the scene 5 minutes later, and she was instantly overcome with despair. A woman bought a strange camera. To test its shooting effect, she took a photo of an apple.
That's a tornado. We might die. How do you feel about that?
I'm prepared.
Yeah. That's a tornado. We might die. How do you feel about that?
I'm prepared.
We can launch a bomber from a base anywhere in the world that doesn't technically exist, that drops a bomb from an altitude so high.
I forgot to buy my fishing license, and let's see if Green Jeans can catch a 250 Merc.
I took that bend a little too fast. I forgot to...
Have y'all seen the video of this girl? She's like brand new to the army. And she's like, I just wanted to show you what the army feeds us. And she opens up this box and it's got steak and lobster and desserts. A full to-go box full of extravagant food. She's like, wow, the army's not that bad. And the comments are like, oh no, we're cooked. They said, baby, you're about to deploy. And she's like, what? What do you mean? Baby, the army is not giving you steak and lobster on a random weekday. I'm talking about some, wow, why don't I join sooner? They treat us so well, steak and lobster, y'all should join. Baby, there's a war behind you. You about to go, you about to be sent off. And she's replying to all the comments, she's like, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
You can't speak about family values if you don't have a family.
Great, so then you can't speak about abortion unless you have a uterus.
Girl, you had good.
The moment we all realize funny thing is I never watched this movie.
Some fine shit came up to me and asked me for my number. And as I opened my phone to give him my number, he's looking at my lock screen and it's me and my man. He goes, oh nah, you got a nigga? I said, nope. That's my dead cousin. What the fuck are...
Warning, there's going to be a lot of smacking and slurping in this video. Viewer discretion is advised. Trying juicy seafood for the first time. Lobster tail. Tender, a little bit of sweet, spicy sauce. Very good. Scallop.
Somebody say something to me.
Needs more sauce. Garlic butter. Super rich, savory. Scallop's a little chewy though. I had to fight that bitch. Corn for health. Bitch busted my eye. Tender and sweet potato. Extra seasoning. It's a potato. What do you expect me to say? King crab leg. Oh, girl. Put in the sauce. Ain't nothing like a king crab leg. Just melting away in my mouth. This was highly enjoyable. Would smash again. Warning, there's going to be a lot of smacking and slurping in this video. Viewer discretion is advised. Trying juicy seafood for the first time. Lobster tail. Tender, a little bit of sweet, spicy sauce. Very good. Scallop.
Lobsters, and then that's taking them.
Needs more sauce. Garlic butter. Super rich, savory.
Liv, can you spell soccer?
S-O-C-C.
That's no bad. I'm really about to drill, about to lash. I get on that. He say he...
My first patient that I ever had die told me that he was most scared that he was going to watch his last sunrise and he wasn't.
Whoa, it's already...
Mix eggs to condensed milk, and you'll be amazed by the result. Start by adding 300 grams of milk biscuits.
Cheesecake. Apple pie. Chocolate chip cookies. Brownies. Ice cream sundae. S'mores. Cheesecake. Apple pie. Chocolate chip cookies. Brownies. Ice cream sundae. S'mores.
Feel the fact that you're excluded in this.
Did he look
shit.
See, and then see what you get.
Okay.
Oh, I got 1 chip.
Oh, I got 2 chip. I predicted that. You got nothing. Maybe this was yours.
Oh, you shared. Oh, that's good job.
What?
Yale. First, I'm gonna open up Yale. Oh. Okay, rejected from Yale. Okay.
I did apply to Yale, right? No.
Okay.
This is too.
Rejected from UPenn. Okay. Oh, Harvard I know is gonna be a rejection because I didn't get an interview.
University of Columbia.
Rejected.
Harvard rejected.
Okay.
I did apply to
Columbia.
Harvard.
That one's in New York
well,
City.
so.
Okay, Columbia. Oh my god, rejected from Columbia as well. Alright, Dartmouth.
Columbia also rejected.
Waitlisted at Dartmouth.
In Columbia.
Waitlisted at Dartmouth. Waitlist.
Okay, good job.
Waitlisted at Dartmouth.
Good job.
Okay.
Happy.
Oh, Cornell.
Like
Cornell.
She will go for.
Okay, high choice.
She's still happy even though she got rejected.
Cornell. Log on.
She just got a
New
waitlist.
update.
Got wait. I got waitlisted in Columbia.
I got into Cornell! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Cornell University! Cornell University!
She got a point.
Cornell! Engineering! Cornell Engineering!
She deserves it.
Yeah. Hey
guys, watch me do my hair. It's
14-year-old smiles, sings, and dances in court. 73-year-old grandmother killed by teenage carjackers in a brutal attack. Her arm was torn off as...
You ready to play rollerball? Are you? Yeah, why you asking? Look at your face.
Let me show you one of my favorite salads I was eating on my 100-pound weight loss.
The Pythagorean theorem.
Alright, we're gonna start with the classics, some romaine lettuce.
Alright, Billy, what car do you drive and what do you pay each month?
Wagoneer S. I pay $600 a month.
Let's go. Sherry, what car do you drive and how much do you pay each month?
I drive a Ford Explorer and I'm paying it off a couple years, so
awesome.
Whatever I can.
There you go. Alright, Landon, what car do you drive and how much do you pay each month?
Yeah, I don't know what she...
He doesn't know it, but a year from now, our family will be torn apart.
$30 million?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah, I want to.
Turn your light on.
I don't got light. I could see it.
No, take a picture with your flash.
$30 million.
Let me hold the gold. I won't steal it.
I don't care if you steal it. I got a bunch more.
30 million?
You don't have to steal it. I'll give it to you.
Thank you, man. Here.
Oh, it's heavy, huh?
It's fucking heavy.
Okay, well, take a picture. Flash.
Maybe he's more something.
No, you gotta have a flash.
Tonight I wish to speak to you, the proud people of Iran. We're in the midst of one of the greatest military operations in history.
Bro, this guy is a psychopath. This guy is taking his country to destructions. He's a psychopath.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Excuse me, ma'am. You shouldn't be here. You see, I'm with the twins.
With the twins?
Yeah.
Boy, if you don't get the f up out my face.
Oh.
What am I? So you rob trains and banks but still can't steal the for the night? Oh, I can't even say it. White? You know what? You did say that. But then you stuck
Oh my God.
Thought maybe you changed your mind. Me. Now you must not know who I am. See, because my mama's daddy's friend had a cousin that was black. What'd I do? I'm a human being, that's what I am.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Wait a minute. All right.
Excuse me, ma'am. You shouldn't be here. You see, I'm with the twins.
With the twins?
Yeah.
Boy, if you don't get the f up out my face.
Oh.
What am I? So you rob trains and banks but still can't steal the for the night? Oh, I can't even say it. White? You know what? You did say that. But then you...
I definitely know who this is.
Okay, well, go first, Nick. Why don't you?
You guys, me and Yeti back at it again. We are going to be trying these honey pack things. The packaging says for endurance and to stay hard, whatever that means. You ready, bro? Yeah.
All right, moment of truth. Damn, this low-key tastes good. Did it work?
I don't feel anything.
Yeti couldn't handle that honey pack. He on demon time. He chasing on me, talking about he trying to take my cheeks. I can't even run because I'm super bricked up right now. Shit. You guys, me and Yeti back at it again. We are going to be trying these honey pack things. The packaging says for endurance and to stay hard, whatever.
Somebody take Somebody take
Have you guys watched Sinners? Sinners was one of the best movies I've ever watched, not just this year.
I'm gonna do a waffle with it.
I ranked it.
Yes, sir. And then a grilled cheese.
#1 movie of all time.
Yes, sir.
Very entertaining, very deep, very engaging.
So during lunch at work, I ate like 3 plates of beans, which I know I shouldn't. Well, when I got home, my husband was very excited to see me, and then he told me he had a surprise for dinner. That's when he blindfolded me and led me to a chair at the dinner table. So I took a seat, and just as he was about to remove my blindfold, the telephone rung. That's when he made me promise not to touch my blindfold until he returned, and then he left to go answer the call. Well, anyways, the beans I ate earlier were affecting me, and the pressure was becoming very unbearable. So while my husband was out of the room, I took the opportunity. I shifted my weight to one leg and let one go. And it was not only loud, but it smelled like a fertilizer truck running over a skunk in front of a garbage dump. So I took my napkin from my lap and started fanning the air around me. After that, I started shifting my weight to my other leg, and I ripped off 3 more. Let me tell you, the stink was worse than cooked cabbage. Anyways, I started listening carefully to the conversation my husband was having on the phone in the other room. That's when I went on releasing atomic bombs back to back. And the pleasure I felt was great. Well, eventually I heard my husband saying his farewells on the phone, and that ended my freedom. So I quickly fanned the air a few more times with my napkin. Then I placed it back on my lap, feeling very relieved and pleased with myself. And my face must have been the picture of innocence when my husband returned. He apologized for taking too long, and then he asked me have I peeked through my blindfold. I told him I didn't, but at that point he removed my blindfold. And after he removed my blindfold, I seen 12 dinner guests seated around the table with their hands on their noses. They shouted, "Happy birthday!"
I'm pretty sure it's solid. I think it's solid.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's solid. Yo, Mike, get the boat closer. Yeah, stop moving. It's gonna sink. It's not solid.
Look, I know most of you guys are probably smart enough to know this already on your own, and I'm not trying to insult anyone's intelligence, but if you come across this picture on the internet, that is not a to scale F-35. That is not how big an F-35 is. It's significantly smaller, so don't let anyone fool you. Look, I know most of you guys are probably smart enough to
What is the best food in America? I'll go try it.
Not America, Nigeria.
Okay.
Get this thing called egusi soup.
Cheesecake. Apple pie. Chocolate chip cookies. Brownies. Ice cream sundae. S'mores. Banana split. Pumpkin pie. Red velvet cake. Carrot cake. Cobbler? Peach cobbler. Strawberry. Cheesecake. Apple pie.
Did you call the police on me?
No. Oh, Miss Reed, the police are just here as a precaution.
I don't like this shit. This is stupid shit.
Stand here. Right here. Right here.
Fucking shit.
We are swapping roles to reimagine a scene from Ginny and Georgia. Today, I will be reading the role of Georgia.
Explain to me what this is.
Oh, that's my urn.
That's your urn?
Yeah, that's my urn. I wanted to make sure
she keeps it
that I spent eternity or something that I liked.
Yeah.
So I bought my own urn.
It's got palm trees.
And I'm proud of it. And I keep it in the kitchen. I don't want the kids to forget that I belong in here.
I'm 22. Welcome in.
For the tele.
Take a deep breath. No. Okay. Thank you for using your words. Oh, I understand, but when we are not having safe hands, we cannot have Tabby right now.
For the Teletubby?
Yeah, thank you.
Here you go.
Sorry I'm late. It's because I missed my bus.
It's okay.
I just got out of school.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Looks good. Thank you.
Yeah. Check it out. It's straight from the store, so there shouldn't be any problem with it.
Yeah. No, thank you. Looks good. I'm opening when I get home because I have to catch my bus.
Okay, no worries. Here, actually take 20. It's cool. For the bus and if you want any snacks in school.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you. Have a good one. For the Teletubby.
What's the point of that video? What is this shit? What about your eyes? You're coming in a different place. That's not you, man. What is it that you're trying to achieve? I will never do that, dude. I don't have that patience. Like, for real, for real. I have no that patience. That means you should never touch water. It's alright. There's nothing better than being natural. That's not shit.
Aquí lo tengo, mira. A ver, otro. Ahí está otro, mira. Pinche mocoso, siempre dejando, mira. Mira qué atrás, mira. Mira, y ahorita le voy a encontrar el recibo que tengo aquí. No, aquí. Aquí. Mira, el recibo. A ver.
What the hell is this? Why do I keep finding these in the bathroom?
No, déjalo.
So disgusting.
Déjalo.
No, what do you mean déjalo? My mom said that you owe me a lot. I'm not lying. Are those my chips? This is my dog, not your dog.
Compa, ya regresé. Me viene el color, lo aseguré. Si me puede mandar otros $40. 40. Ya lo agarro. Mañana vengo.
Vámonos. 40 bolas. Hey. Ahorita. No, chinga su madre.
Cheesecake. Apple pie.
Run away to a world that we design. Iran does not have a singular.
She's an icon. She's a legend.
Something funny.
Hell, you want a fucking piece of...
What's one lie you were told as a child that you believed for too long? When I was 8, I noticed my dad always got really excited about checking the mail every Tuesday. He'd sprint to the mailbox like it was Christmas morning, then come back either grinning or looking disappointed. When I asked what he was waiting for, he said, "Remember how I told you about my invention? The sock that never gets lost in the dryer? Well, I sent it."
Cheesecake.
White women, 40 plus?
Who the fuck did your hair?
What?
Nah, I'm on the phone. Who the fuck did your hair?
What?
Nah,
She my nigga.
Over here. Come over.
whoever sinks the nail wins.
It's 100 men versus a gorilla. One of us.
Yeah. How much for all of the cards and all of... Customer didn't want...
Tensions have
Okay, you finna get...
How well can you speak Spanish? How do you say...
Sprint. The hustle is incredible.
Takeoff, but look at the takeoff. I'm hanging. I'm waiting.
Chester, I'm so hungry.
Do what I want to do.
I love it when people think that I'm stupid.
I wish it was just us in this bitch, but they can't trust us in this bitch, cause I'm trying to bust nuts in this huh? Let's keep it on a hush-hush in this bitch.
This is the secret button that all TVs have, but technicians don't tell.
1 million people are going to march in the United States on April 5th.
Well, we've seen some success from women, especially.
My mommy has to give me medicine. Yeah.
Apply the brakes.
Stop drinking beer for breakfast.
Stop drinking coffee for breakfast.
You can't even talk.
It's 7 a.m. somewhere.
Stop. Excuse me.
There is a war going.
I love you. May as well take my heart, Catherine. It's already full of you.
These lives are not coming, guys. For you.
First person move does the dishes.
1738. Would you be willing to trade the outfit you're wearing? Okay, next question.
Did you know that simply cutting a bar of... No wonder Barron always stays away from Trump. The truth behind it is heartbreaking.
A customer changed their mind.
This is the
Whoever is farting, don't fart, please. It smells bad. Whoever is farting, don't fart, please. It smells bad.
Question. Your cell phone rings and you don't recognize the number. What do you do? Ignore it. Don't answer it. Not me. I like life. The other day, my cell phone rang 917. That's a New York number. I didn't know who it was. I picked it up anyway. I hit talk. I said, hello.
Hello, Mr. George. Hello, Mr. George. How much you pay for the new guy? Hello, Mr. George.
Apply the brakes.
Hi. Hi. Good morning. Somebody's watching me. It's my anxiety.
Okay, stop.
Right here, take the card. Take the card, look at it, remember it.
Yep.
Got it? Put it right on top. All right, we'll
Hey, man, just a heads up. Instead of howling at the moon tonight, we're...
I want you to get your ass up today.
Why has Ariana...
I wanna take
A magical stone
Take grandma's off.
If I say your name...
Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Chicken banana.
This toy's apparent.
Shawty bad.
Bro, who's that?
Fucking with me, let me change your life. Shawty bad, and she fine. Fucking with me, let me change your life. Shawty bad, and she fine. Fucking with me, let me change your life. Shawty bad, and she fine. Fucking with me, let me change your life. Shawty bad, and she fine. Fucking with me, let me change your life. Shawty bad, and she fine. Fucking with me, let me change your life. Shawty bad, and she fine. Fucking with me, let me change your life. Shawty bad.
Mix eggs to condense.
Hello?
You ready?
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to Diana, please?
This is Diana. Who's it?
Hey, what's up, Diana? How are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
Hey, Diana.
You actually familiar with the show?
Yeah, I love you guys.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Okay.
thanks.
A lot of times.
Yeah.
1, 2. Pancakes.
This is the biggest cake I've ever made.
Just want to squander all of America's strength, blood, and treasure.
הנה הטיל אשכרה.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قال تعالى وقاتلوا المشركين
War in Iraq, which killed over 1 million people.
آنیشان تورات اعلام
Alright, guys. It's time to thank you all for joining me. And like I say, if you wanna wake me up, you know how to do it. Just Yeah. I'm sleeping a little bit and then I get up. Let me see. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Ooh. What? On TikTok right now? What is going on TikTok? Bro, that's crazy.
Did you know that her biological dad is currently in prison for attempted murder? What? Do you believe that violence is hereditary? Hey!
I think I gotta go and sleep so that I can get up early, guys.